Hello there, Ledger. How you doing? What's going on, folks? Yes, Merry Christmas to you too. It's Christmas Eve. Obviously, I assume you are somewhat excited. That's the impression I'm getting. How you doing? You know, it's a thing. To me, today, especially, is just another day. But yes, I hope you're well, Ledger. Do you have what your planned? Oh, okay. So that was for my sake. I thought that was for your sake. No, there you go. Right. So, okay. Well, what about? Let me ask you this, later. What about the rest of your family? Does the rest of your family celebrate Christmas? I've always found the word "celebrate" to be fairly like a fairly loaded word as well, right? Because to me, to celebrate or to have a celebration, kind of isn't just like doing stuff or going through the motions. There has to be like extreme, maybe not extreme, maybe extreme's too much of an extreme word, but some degree of very specific excitement and enthusiasm. A lot of people do Christmas, but they don't like have that same level of, oh my God, you know. Half your family do, half your family don't. Okay. All right. Yeah, for sure. All right. So for you personally, you're not like going anywhere. You're not doing anything. You're not. It's just no different from last. You know, Thursday 3 weeks ago for you. It's like okay, whatever. Not even it's not a Thursday, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm getting at. But here we are, guys. We is just another stream of the Iznib Show today. Obviously, I will not be here tomorrow. Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? I don't think we're gonna finish the game today. We do have like almost 4.5 hours, but I don't know if that's gonna be quite enough. I won't be here at all tomorrow. I'm gonna be visiting my mum, and by the time I come back from hers, it's gonna be too late in the day anyway. I may or may not be around Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. Those who like Boxing Day, what? But for sure, regardless, Friday I will be here anyway. So play that by ear. We'll see how it goes. Oh right, okay, there you go. Oh yeah, how's it going? Several people have told me that's pretty good. It's a pretty good, fun game. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. It's like playing a fantasy game with like less of the fantasy aspects of it, more kind of just like historical grittiness, which sounds cool. Sounds interesting, right? But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Akuma, how you doing, bro? So yeah, yeah. Several people have mentioned it to me, so it's pretty good. So what do we do? What are we doing? What were we doing on Fallout London? We we've officially signed up with the fifth column, and we were like, we bit that bullet, and we're like, okay, we're gonna do this, and we started doing stuff for them, which is it's very fucking grunt workish. Like I got dismissed by their leader, Eve, to go and get orders from her right hand man. He basically dismissed me and sent me to go to see one of their outlying liaisons out in the community, because the fifth column, they're essentially they're a military operation, but they're a political force. They're like, they're not like hiding in the shadows. They're like, we are here and we want the citizenry of London to be on board with our ideology and to support us, and for want them to want us to be around and in charge and fight on their behalf, so to speak. So they have agents out in the community trying to you know, make a good impression, essentially. So so I went to report to some guy in Eastminster who was just in the bar, some fat dude just stuffing noodles in his face. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is good impression you've got going on here. Yeah. And basically he's just getting me to do his dirty work because he's a lazy fuck. That's very much the impression I'm getting. You know, we'll see what happens. To which I was sent to go and see a lady who's a resident of Eastminster who was having problems with her son, whatever that meant. We got to her, and apparently her young son is enamored by the Isle of Dogs syndicate and wants to join them. And her husband was a member, and he ended up dying working for them. So she's like, please, I can't dissuade my son from joining the Isle of Dogs. I need you, stranger, on behalf of the fifth column to deter him from doing that. I spoke to the kid and he told me to fuck off, basically. So then the quest was like, you should go to the Isle of Dogs and look for kind of, you know, any information about his deceased father to kind of convince him that it's not a good idea to join them. However, because at that moment in the storyline, I've been doing the Vagabonds Dogs storyline where I've been on the side of the Vagabonds. You can't go into their... The thing you need to get, his diary, is in their base. So if you go in there, everyone attacks you, which would undoubtedly balk the other quest line. So... So I basically had to reload that and just be like, I'll just stop doing that. And we had to pivot back to the Vagabonds and Isle of Dogs, which is what we spent most of yesterday doing. And we've got a bunch of revelations, did a bunch of stuff for the Vagabonds. We fucked up loads of dogs, guys, but far more insight into really how twisted and blinded Sebastian Gaunt is, the leader of the Vagabonds. Anyway, it came to a point where we met Thomas Black. He's the leader of the Dog Syndicate. And very different to Sebastian. Whereas Sebastian is extremely emotional and kind of wild and reckless, and you know, he kind of uses other people as well, but Thomas Black does that as well. Thomas Black is the opposite in terms that he's not emotional at all. He's almost seems devoid of emotion, and he's extremely cold and calculated. I don't particularly like him. I wasn't getting good vibes off of him, particularly with the things he has signed off in the name of the syndicate. But I don't have like an overwhelming hatred for him like I do Sebastian. So we'd already decided beforehand I was going to, when the opportunity arose, that I was going to pivot to switching sides to the Isle of Dogs. And as soon as you agree to do that, you know, the game magically updates itself so that all the Vagabonds in the world now regard you as an enemy. So that's where we're at right now. Metapod, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Right, yeah. This is something I'd heard about it. The combat was a bit more awkward, or like more simulation based, as opposed to the basic, you know, very friendly, user friendly, basic hack and slash of something like Skyrim. I don't know, but yeah, something like that, a game like that, which is not very forgiving, can be a little bit off-putting when you first start playing it, and it's got a bit of an adjustment period. But I find when you do adjust and you do get used to it, it actually becomes far more satisfying and rewarding to play a game like that. That is what I find. Yeah, it's like it's real. Yeah, exactly. So I hope you get the hang of it, later. and get into it. Anyway, so that's my spiel there. So without further ado, let's get into it. Got a little over 4 hours. So let's push. Let's push. I was, part of me was hoping we could maybe finish the game before Christmas. Seems like that's not going to be the case. But let's see if we can change our new goal to before New Year. That would be ideal. Yeah, I bet I would, Ledger. I bet I would. But, maybe there's so much on my plate right now. That's not a thing, but but I'm sure at some point in the future I'll see it on sale for like £2 and I'll pick it up and give it a go. But yeah, let's go. Let's get into it. So we're just continuing on with our pushing of the Isle of Dogs Syndicate. Working, we work for them now. Any vagabonds we see should probably attack us on sight. We're now allied with the Isle of Dogs. And we're kind of I'm not privy to Thomas Black's overall, not his overall goal, but what his master plan of how to deal with the vagabonds, which presumably is to kill them all, or at least kill Sebastian Gorn and bring any of the remnants over into the fold of the, because they used to be the same gang back in the day, apparently, essentially. But of course, he knows that I'm very capable, and he's very happy that I've switched to his side. But I haven't like really earned his trust yet. So he's sending me on some like, relatively minor, low-level stuff, missions, just to make sure that I know what I'm doing and I can commit to what they want us to do. Which the first thing they wanted us to do. Yeah, okay, I've been sent to go around to vagabond safe houses to just murder some vagabonds. Very murdery, this game, isn't it? But, yeah, let's get to it then, I guess. That's your new year, is it? Fair enough, later. Yeah, I'm going off the regular. Yeah, unfortunately. Shame. Nokian calendar, yeah. Maybe we should be on that one, but I always see the thing where it's like if there's I see it around if there's a 13th month rather 13 months in a year rather than 12. Each month would have exactly the same number of days and exactly the same number of weeks. 28 days, 4 weeks. So the first of every week would be the first of every month would be a Monday, and the 28th, the last day in every month would be a Sunday, and you'd have the same dates to the same days of each. It makes a lot of to me makes a lot of sense, and we don't have that because. Well, I mean that's a whole other conversation, but let's not get into that right now. And I know I say that like I don't specifically have the answers as well. So, is this it? No, from the back of this building. I think I came here at one point originally, didn't I? Yeah, when we first saved Uma with a vet from being executed. This is a safe house we came to. So I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to kill everybody. That's what I've been told to do. That's what we're doing.
The bloody bitch that barks gets put down.
One look at me and knew they would beat.
Bloody murder. Right, well, that's the first one. Got 2 more to do, apparently. What's everyone up to today? You're not working today, presumably Red Mage. Or maybe you are, I don't know. I know my brother's working today. Well, he was working today. He's finished. He looks like he finished early, which is reasonable. And because he's you know, works for local government, he is not back now until 2nd of January, which is pretty good for him. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So I don't have a specific marker. I have a very large, relatively, area here to look at. I'm very curious. I don't know. Okay, well, we'll start here. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, because isn't our current calendar, it's not even like a year. It's not even exactly like a full rotation of the Earth around the sun. It's like slightly off. And it's like, well, if it's slightly off, why are we having it? That's all right. Yeah? You're shooting at me, are you, bro? You're shooting at somebody. I think I went into the wrong spot here. Can I get through this one? Yeah, I can actually. Oh. Dryads are us. Yeah, I can't. Idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. There you go, Prilladog. Let's go to Prilladog and work our way around from there. So this large area we have on the map, which is covering, you know, around Thames Haven. I assume once I just start wandering around and get closer to something, it will appear on my radar when I get a little bit closer. Ah, leap year. So leap year resets it, which is one extra whole day. So we're essentially, it's off by 6 hours each year. Is that the idea? And then once every 4 years, we have that extra day, and then that resets it back to normal. That's what they tell us anyway. Right, let's start running into this rough area then, I guess. Keep an eye on my radar. I don't want to keep calling radar. Compass is the word. Okay. Better safe. That's what I meant. Okay, man. You know what I meant. I get us back to where it's supposed to be. That's what I meant. Yeah, it's interesting. I've not come across this before. This is why it's... I mean, it wasn't around before. Well, that's the idea. So I'll start heading onto the island. Oh, okay. We've got fifth column, guys. This is my
I'm knackered
technically buddies.
as fuck. We're being beasted with all this drills.
All this drills? You mean all these drills? And I don't know if that's a London term. Maybe Laser would know, but yeah, I don't know. I've ever heard anybody describe like being like you know, overworked or physically taken advantage of or whatever as being beasted. As work going, oh, we're being proper beasted. I guess I understand what it means. Obviously, I like, you know, I get the context if I heard somebody say it. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it ever. So that could just, it could be like a very specifically London thing. I don't know. Being beasted. Nope, not something I know. Yeah, bested. But beasted? Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, is that some... Yeah, so we're getting close to the fucking... all this, like, watery shit. And this is surely not gonna... I'm gonna build a safe house out here. It's not safe. No, I've got myself into. Let's backtrack a little bit. Okay, that's where are we at? Oh, what, maybe all the way down here somehow. I need to really go that far, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything so far. No, random dolphin, just I guess just washed up recently. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought it was, I don't know. There's a few things they've said, some of the NPCs say, that I'm like, oh, is that a thing? I guess I'm kind of not really worried about it too much, but yeah. And that's that little section of the game. I guess I'll try and pay a bit more attention and comment on it as they come up. But yeah, beasted. You know, I would say, like, you know, if you was physical, I'd be like, I'm fucking knackered. You know. Or I'm done in. I'm fucking. Oh, hello. Blank clones just fucking stood around. Not aggressive towards me. What are they doing here? Weird. Oh, okay, they're fighting the black bloatflies. Alright, well, fucking feel free to fight them. I could not care less.
What?
Oh, I got a fucking Camelot around it. Oh, you just fucking chased me all the way over here. Alright. Alright, mate. Right, and now we're pretty much back to, roughly near Thameshaven, aren't we? So... I mean, like I say, it's quite a wide area. So look, I start here. It's not round there. And I've gone around here, up there, down here. I went around here, up to the side of Fesco, back down here. So I'm back here. So, unless it's fucking tucked away in this little section here, or tucked away in this little section here behind these walls. It's got to be here, but surely it's not here because there's a fucking Bermondsey where it's just there's just like raiders around here, right? Yeah, this is the one of the little hideouts of ferryman, wasn't it? The first time we were coming through here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it must be. It seems a bit of like a... I don't know. It seems a bit cheap, right? That they place that area. Oh, wait. We don't know where their safe house is, but we know it's in this area, and it's like actually 1 pixel here. I mean, unless it's in the den, but surely it's not in the den. I don't know. Could be, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kuma, that's a good point. There could be a fucking, you know, an inside joke of the devs. That they were just like, and someone was like, "Oh, is it appropriate?" Being that no one else would understand it, and they're just like, "Fuck it, we don't care. We don't care. We'll fucking get it in there." That's fine. It's fine, right? It's their game. We can do whatever the fuck they want. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Okay, cool. So I've fast travelled here. So is it somewhere in this little corner of the map here? And doesn't seem like it is, right? Okay. He's got fucking gatherers here. They're so annoyed with me. They can't even be bothered to defend themselves anymore. They're like, oh, it's the fucking Iznib guy. He's the one who murders us all for no reason. Don't even bother just trying to fight. Just stand there and accept death. Right, well, it doesn't seem to be there, does it? Okay, so I guess I'll now try the other side. Who knows? Not I. Okay, looking out in this direction. Oh. Oh, the Camelot guys. Okay. We're fighting that thing. The Camelot don't
You'll pay for that. Blimey, have it.
Don't clock as enemies to me.
This is where the fun begins.
I don't want to start shit with them right now. Let map out. Oh, still get XP. It's so wild. Just being in the vicinity. Fucking leeches, bro. What? Oh. A leech and bloatfly were fighting. Interesting. Oh. Oh, it's not dead. I thought it was dead. Ain't gonna be over there, is it? Surely not. Swim through that. Oh, it's good to know that you can get through there, though, technically. I don't know, guys. This is weird. I feel I've been around everywhere in here. There's no way, surely it can't be inside the den. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Seems weird. Be inside Thames Haven. That also doesn't make sense. Well, okay. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find out. I don't want to be wasting time. I'll have a hunt around for sure, but no point in wasting time. I'll read that later. Okay, Fallout London Clearing House. It says what? Yes, this is Chris stages are wrong. It says warehouse, which is they're not warehouses, they're safe houses. Whatever. They're gonna make me watch a fucking YouTube video. Unbelievable. A second tunnel under it. We're going to the other side of the river, you mean? Or I forgot this one's fucking shitty YouTube video. Yeah. You just mute, okay, mute it. No, we're done. Sorry about this, guys. I don't seem like the right fucking thing. Point of it. This is a mod, so there's loads of people who've done stuff, but it's not like fully supported. Let me try this one. Oh my God. Oh, this one's at least got timestamps. Kind of. Oh, so this is just somebody's complete playthrough, and they just decided to team up with the vagabonds. Oh God. No one has a walkthrough for it. I don't know. Am I just doomed to just wander around this random area? I guess I'll just head into the den just to make sure. It's so weird that they give me. I guess the previous safe house I had literally been there before, so that does kind of make sense. So I would know where it is. So it kind of narratively it makes sense that the syndicate would be like, we think they've got a safe house somewhere around here, but we don't really know where it is. Here's the rough location. But okay, I gotta make that. That makes sense. I'm not against that. But in terms of actual gameplay, oh hello, gatherers. I feel kind of bad for them. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, they're in there, buddy. You're in there, are you? God, look like the Angel of Death or something. It's kind of wild. This is it can't be in here. This is just a fucking. This is just a dump. No, it's got to be out in the open world. It's got to be. Oh, blowing shit up. Let me try again from here. And cut across just to the west. That's what we'll try. Shame these. Look, I wouldn't even mind a thing like this if it's some kind of hot and cold game. Hotter or colder. Yeah, like, there's a quest like that for the Brotherhood. For Paladin Dance in Fallout 4. You got to look for that Lost Patrol. And you, you know, you got like a little, a bleeper. Which beeps, beeper? Which, beeps, excuse me. The closer you get to the location. So, you know, because it's a little hot or colder game, right? Perfect. Doesn't tell you exactly where it is, but at least gives you some idea of what, you know, you're... You know, you could, by a process of elimination, you can find it. You know, that's fine. That's perfect. I'm not against that at all. But just here's this giant area. Just run around this, and then you're like, well, am I supposed to run up to every single building and just check the door just to see if it's? That doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, usually though, when they do things like this, it's who are these guys? Oh, it's back to the 5th column, is it? See,
Hutton awake. Awake for slumber. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. How you doing?
Fine day for it, ain't it?
Not really. I got no speak to us. I'm curious. Those guys are just hanging around there. I don't know. Okay, this is the back of the Fesco. It's obviously not in there, is it? I don't know. This is a little irritating. Let me try a little bit of a different tact here. Vagabond safe house. Let me try that. What a shitty website. Someone's like, it's one of those websites where they're like, oh, here's the walkthrough with pictures, and it's just the first quest of the vagabonds, and then there's no like links to the rest of the quests. It's basically just fucking clickbait or some shit. I don't know. Yo, Heather. What? Boxers outside the door where I showed you the hideout yesterday. So you can't click on the door because there's shit in the way. What? That is fucking weird. That's not supposed to be a thing. Let me try this one here. Look at this guy on YouTube. There we go. No, hush. I don't know why they do that. Annoying little ditties and sounds on your YouTube video. Why? Because everyone else does it. It's what? This is just this guy's. Is it on a playlist? I don't know. Bri. Hmm. Okay. One last thing I want to try, and then we're fucking out of it. There you go. I'm just gonna search directly on YouTube. Fallout London. What's the quest called again? Clearing the way? Clearing the houses? Clearing house. Okay. I don't need someone's like a 5-hour walkthrough. I just need you to show me what we're doing on this quest. Wow. Doesn't exist. This is a video for a later quest. Ah, no, hang on. No, it's not. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's talking to the Archie lady after the fact. Oh no, okay, no, this is the later quest. Oh my days. And go to this guy's channel. He must have put it in a playlist. Come on, bro. Yeah, here we go. Fallout London playlist. So just before that. Surely 2 months ago. It's wacky that I can't find a straight answer on the internet. Okay, so for okay, this is the Thomas Black quest when you first meet him. Okay, so have the conversation with him. Right, so for I don't know what reason this YouTuber bro, he's like recorded himself playing the game, but then he's like not got all of the information there. Unlike Heather, who is over 9,000 and would definitely have all the information. So he basically goes to the point of he's got a YouTube video of everything we did yesterday up until the point where we have the conversation with Thomas Black. And then the next video in the series, he's like skipped the next 2 or 3 quests and he's just doing the final quest. So I you know, that's fine, bro. good on you. Hope you get plenty of views. Yeah, I don't know, Heather. I wonder if it's worth. I know you just started a new game. I wonder if it's worth doing a full uninstall and reinstall, or even just wait until the next update. That's also a possibility. Oh, you know where this safe house is? At the start, you got a first aid box. And there's a lift that doesn't work. I've got no frame of reference there, Heather. Let me show you the map. Let me show you the map. So this is the area we're working in. Now I've been over to this little bit, which is its own thing. You couldn't see it there. Nothing pops up. I started the Prilla Dog, and I came all the way around here, walked around here to Fesco, and I made my way up here to Rotherhithe, and then worked my way back down here. Looking around Thames Haven, and then we got to the edge, basically of Bermondsey there. And that's just like right there on the fucking pixel, and I need to just go to Butler's Wharf and, because to be fair, I didn't go swimming through there or take the boat ride. I've also been into the den. I've also been down here to this little section, and I've also been down here to this little section. I can't find this fucking thing. I don't know if you're referring to the same thing there. I don't know. But yeah, that's fucked up that you can't get into that your hideout. That's kind of a problem, right? So you don't have anywhere to store your stuff, really, unless you, get a settlement. Oh, excuse me. Let me try let me, go on this far, northwest point here. Yeah, oh, you're storing your stuff in the cooker in this one. Perfect. But, well, I mean, it's not perfect, is it? That's the problem. It's funny that you're doing that, but it's not perfect. Problem. Mm-hmm.
What?
You're mine now.
Ah, you're alright. Oh, okay, and where we are on the other side. Well, again, I would assume you get on your compass something would pop up. Yeah. No, see, they wouldn't have a safe house around here. This just doesn't even make sense. I don't even know.
You better be ready.
Hey guys, calm down. Nice. Very nice, Heather. Oh, bro, this is, I mean, I could go and ask, in the fucking Fallout London Discord, I guess. It can't be over here. Surely. Spread out, find him. No, not happening. Well, okay, well, I got a level up. I guess I'll put it in strength. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying, Heather. If I was you, I would... This is what I would do. I'd completely uninstall the game. And reinstall it from scratch. And hope that kind of fixes some issues. It may do or it may not. If I were you in that situation, that is what I would do. However, the problem with that is you'll lose your save games. Your save files will be gone. So I don't know. This is starting to irritate me a little bit. Yeah. Walk my life. It's kind of wacky that I've not found this already. But knowing me, that's not that surprising. Well, honestly, what is wackier that I can't find an answer to this easily on the internet. like I say, this random homie is got like a YouTube video playthrough of the game, yet he's just got massive gaps in the playthrough. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, unless I misunderstood, but I really don't think I did. Yeah, talking to Thomas Black. Da da da. Let's just rolled it all into one. Oh, hang on a minute. He just hasn't. No offense to him, he just hasn't made it very clear. Oh. This looks weird. Yeah, he's got a completely different location to me. Not randomly spawned in, is it? Surely not. Oh, it's sending you up there now. That can't be right. That's the only other place it sends him. What the actual fizzle? Okay, yeah, we just killed those guys. Oh! The game's just fucking with me. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, this was a bit of an oversight on my part, but I don't necessarily feel it should be. So, okay, so basically, back in the first safe house, there's a note you click on and look at, and it tells you the location of the next one. So, I guess what I'm asking is why there wasn't a marker for that. No. So you killed all the people, and then just popped up with, I'm sure on our game, is just find the second safe house, and then I've just got this large radial just slapped on the map. There's nothing to indicate that I should be looking around in that safe house that I've been to previously to look for a note. Like, if it said find the location of the second safe house, and it was still pointing in this area, then I could fully understand it. But if it's not, then I'm like, bro, what are we doing at this point? Okay, I can't get through this way, fuck's sake. Somewhere around there? Wasn't all the way up to here, was it? No. No, it wasn't this far. don't make things easy, do they? Around here somewhere. Not quite. That's some Lewisham. Where the fuck, bro? Up here? Now I'm just losing my fucking mind, honestly. I just remember running down the street and it just like been the door just been very obviously in front of us. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was like it was literally around here. This is slightly testing my patience. Yo, Ramen, how you doing there, bro? What's going on? Unbelievable. Let's back up this way. I think it was. Oh wait, it's not that random fucking green door there, is it? No. Okay, yeah, this is the right way there. Yeah, I saw that green door. I remember checking that on around here. Here we go. Here it is. Right, there you go. Preservation shelter keys. Yeah. New keys for the safe house. We just had some keys cut. Who cut your fucking keys? What locksmiths exist? Whatever. Greenwich DLR monorail. After the blooming lock on them preservation shelters went all rusty. Should sort you right out with access to the lift at the top again. But watch it, mate. Don't go breaking this key, yeah? Them key cutters. They're infested with ghouls. I ain't going back there for love nor money. Hold tight onto them keys and bin this letter once you read it. A vet. Okay, there we go. Right, so they should presumably. Right. Okay, so it is round there presumably, but you have to ride this monorail. Okay, and that's explained why I can't get there now. I guess like I couldn't get there previously because I couldn't go up the little elevator. So let's find out. Let's not fucking around. Go. Oh. Nah. Wasn't you, was it, Sky? How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Interesting, Ramen. What, he'd just broken up with his girlfriend, or like while he was alive, his girlfriend just came in the room and was like, by the way, streamer boyfriend, I'm leaving you. I literally, this in my bag. I'm walking out the door right now. Or presumably not. That's a bit extreme, isn't it? I assume it's like he was just like, guys, I've broken up with my girlfriend and I'm going to live stream a psychologist. Presumably he wasn't a therapist because I can't imagine any professional therapist would agree to live streaming someone's therapy session. But I mean, a random qualified psychologist might not give a shit. But he thinks he's Clint Eastwood. What do you mean, Scotty? Thank you for the flex there. You mean he's just a massive Clint Eastwood fan, or you mean he literally has a delusion where he believes, and the psychologist wants to pick him apart? Yeah, and again, it's like, if you're suffering from mental illness, getting drunk, it's probably not you. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder. I guess it's technically he's not going to get banned for any of that on Twitch, but kind of feel for the guy. What the fuck was up with this bug? Jesus Christ. Another one coming. For you. So this is kind of there's a button. There's got to be a button on this somewhere.
Don't be rude.
Oh, I'm coming for you guys. I'm coming for you. I'm just trying to find the fucking switch that's gonna send this elevator down. What if? Usually it's a red button that's like on some part of it. It's just there isn't anything here. Oh fuck my life. Oh, it's there. Okay, I see. So that's what the key was for. It's for there, and they just set up the wire. You could. Someone who knows electronics could easily rewire that, or just cut it, regardless. What? Oh, did he blast? Did he fall over? Did he throw himself off by accident? Bro, what a dickhead. Anyway. Oh, another one. No? This is silly.
You gonna scamper off with your tail between your legs?
No, I'm coming up here to fucking kill you. Jesus. Yeah. So what I was trying to say before I was getting a little bit frustrated there was why the vagabonds got an operation, a base set up here like this? There's no reason that they should have. They're not that good.
Just thinking of number one. Right on
I don't-
without me, lads.
Fine. So it seems a bit weird that they would have this set up. But whatever. There's got to be like some kind of oh, bro. Now I'm their enemy. It kind of makes sense. Oh, so I haven't got to go anywhere. I just have to take these two out. This one and that one. Which makes sense with relative to their territory. So what in all fucking bleeding bastard hell, sorry, my language, was that giant radial around here? I don't know whether to blame Bethesda or Fallout London for that. I don't know. But yeah, this is the monorail's not going anywhere, presumably. This is like a good place to have a base, assuming you can make sure you're you can make sure your what do you call it, your elevator's working properly. In fact, this is an excellent place to have a base of operations. But so I don't understand why the vagabonds would have it when they're basically junk. They're a junk gang. Okay, well, whatever. Never mind. We're done here, apparently. So now I've just got to report back to her. So yeah, I've taken out those two little bases. What kind of bonds have the worst return rate? I assume that's a joke, Ramen. I don't know. What? Do tell. Oh, bastard. Bleeding. I guess bleeding's not really a swear word. It's so in British vernacular, Scotty, bleeding is a what's the right word? A replacement for a more severe word. Kind of like bloody, I guess. So, you know. Someone might say, oh my god, you bleeding idiot. Or you bloody idiot. I guess they're kind of somewhat interchangeable. Rather than you fucking idiot. Because that's what they want to say, but they're maybe being a bit more polite. Although, how polite you're being if you're calling someone an idiot, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's, Yeah, it's interchangeable. I think you hear bloody a lot more than bleeding, but yeah, it's not unheard of. Oh, in fact, sorry, I should have seen that one coming. Ramen Vagabonds. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. All right, so now we've got to go out to speak to Aisha. And let grown-up lady Archie. As Akuma pointed out to me yesterday. Clearly the same voice actor. And say, yeah, I've done my first job for you for fucking up the vagabonds. And she'll be like, good job. And yeah, just give me the go. Just tell me to go kill Sebastian. I'm ready to kill him. So she's downstairs now. Oh, maybe she's in the supply department, like where they've got their trains coming in the building. Really? Yeah, that must have been fun for your hold on. Oh, yeah, it must be one of these I'm going up. Okay. That's fine.
Going up.
It's fine. What's that, Scotty? I'm not going to click on it. Everyone else can. Feel free. Yeah, I'll do it unconsciously now, Heather. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Where the fuck is she at? Alright, she's over there. Okay. Oh, Archie.
Oh, it's you. A gruesome job well done, or so I hear. No need to elaborate. I do not wish to know, nor hear embellishments.
Don't you want a full report? No. You're a strange lady. Has anyone ever told you that? Can I embellish anyway? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that's definitely something that British citizens of Indian ancestry definitely will be even more inclined to you describe things as being bloody than even you know, even Caucasian British citizens for sure. Yeah, definitely. You're a strange lady. Has anyone told you that, Archie?
I hope one day to retire within the walls of Westminster. A stark contrast to my childhood on the streets. Until then, I will carry myself in a respectable manner.
Okay. What next? Can I embellish anyway? Let's just give it a go.
Gods, no! If you've done this job as long as I have, you'd be sick to death of upstarts trying to scrounge extra tickets with their rhetoric.
I won't have to have extra tickets. Anyway, what's next?
Big things, I assure you. I'd give you a nice pat on the head, but alas, I'm fresh out of those.
Why be weirdly sarcastic?
So here's your reward.
Po-faced sarcasm.
Before you go gallivanting, Mr. Black wishes to speak to you. Ta for now.
Legend.
Okay. Legend? Oh, 200 tickets she's given me. Yeah, so I suppose I still have to get paid, right? That makes sense. Okay. Shoot the messengers. Yeah, I want to shoot everybody. That's fine. They should have an elevator or stairs going from the trains.
Nah, sorry. I've still got 2 hours left on the shift.
Who are you talking to, Pinky? Oh, is that the Russian equivalent ramen? Alright, let's see what old Tommy boy has to say. Oh, what? He's fucking downstairs, see? Yeah, fucking... This game's probably out of control now. Unbelievable. Why would Thomas Black be anywhere other than his office? I don't know. God, listen to this wonderful elevator music. It's a very strange concept, isn't it? Elevator music. No, he is upstairs. What the fuck? Sorry, he came down to the trains, did he?
Going up.
Oh my days, man. Wow, sorry, he was literally stood behind me. She's like, go speak to Thomas Black. And he stood behind me. And he's like, wait, oh my god, he packs heat, does he? Yeah, you shut up, bro. I don't care about you. I'm speaking to your boss.
A little late, but you're here now.
Unbelievable. A little late? How dare he? I feel like I need to kill this Thomas Black as well after I've helped him.
Impressive work. I hope the captain wasn't too difficult. Tell me, you fancy doing it again? Another job?
I'll keep paying, I guess. More safe houses becoming to become repetitive. Oh, Fallout London. You can't even spell check your own type dialogue. Oh, come on. He can. He can do it. Oh, such a small thing, but it's anyway. Don't look like a mercenary. How about on the bigger picture? Oh yeah, let's say this.
If I'm honest, yes you do.
I look like a
Don't take that as an
psychopath,
insult,
actually.
though. A mercenary is honest. I trust a man's greed over their sense of loyalty any day.
That's fair.
Don't fret. You'll be let in on the big picture soon enough. You aren't the only one around here making moves. Those safe houses were just the start. You must strike a final blow against their supply chains. The secret of their success is a robust logistics network of dead drops and cash points.
Is it? Why was I never told about any of this when I was in the Vagabonds?
In addition, they have well-trained scouts who patrol the boroughs, looking for resources and easy marks. Not too long ago, the Vagabonds weren't much more than a nuisance. The grunt work required to hit all the right spots wouldn't have been worth it. That's until you came along and upended the status quo. Now I need you to undo what you started. Not that I'm blameless, that is. I should have wiped them off the map when I had the chance. I won't make the same mistake again.
Okay, yeah, so good, let's go with the question. Okay. Why did you not do that and make that mistake?
When Sebastian Gaunt ran off to Bromley, I didn't think it was worth chasing him. And the fates haven't aligned since. When the Vagabonds were ever vulnerable, our supply of weapons and ammo was throttled for one fucked up reason or another. Despite this streak of bad luck, we came close. The siege of the Swan and Mitre was a much-needed morale boost.
Siege.
I've taken steps to ensure our issue of supply don't happen again. We're no longer relying on Danny Suez and his poxy excuses.
Who's Danny Suez?
Weapons dealer, Australian. He was our sole supplier for years. The gentry put us in touch with him, but he's as common as you and me. We're technically in an exclusivity contract, but what Westminster doesn't know, they can't get mad at. We'll buy what Suez offers and take what he doesn't.
Okay. Anyway.
Some of them.
Ensuring their caches.
They all need to be here at once, so I've got many of my top enforcers in the field as we speak. We know the approximate locations. You may have to do a bit of sleuthing. Yeah, I'll put them on your attaboy.
Fucking approximate locations again. Get this shit out of here, mate.
Scouts. Watch out for snipers and traps. We'll speak again once the operation's over. Good luck.
Okay.
You see Mickey? Twat owes me a monkey back from that Lurtian gig.
A monkey back? I assume that's an amount of money. Monkey back.
I could murder a full English.
No one cares, Pinky. I could murder you, but I better not. Alright. Probably not be the best idea. Oh. Oh my days. Right, okay, approximate locations. Mudshoot Dock. And here, just by the department store. Is it just these two? Okay. Looks like it. I guess I can probably just run there. Let me save it. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound too flattering though, does it? Later. That's the only problem.
Cheeky little fucker showing his face around here. Watch where you're going, you get a wiggle on. Alright?
Wow, I'm on your side, bitch. Imagine talking to somebody like that. Fucking hell. I'll be honest, I don't even like the Syndicate, honestly. I don't like the Vagabonds or the Syndicate. I would like to... There should be like a third option to like somehow kill them all. That would be... I would not be against that. That would be pretty cool. I'll be doing that if that were an option.
Sounds like something fun might be on our way. That's how it ends.
Seemingly, this is how it ends. Dead drop nose. Okay, well, awesome. I'll take those. Terrible place for a dead drop, I'd say, but... Yeah, wasn't she a moody bitch? Wasn't she? I'm I mean, maybe she's moody because I'm like her boss's new favourite friend, right? I don't know. Really? What is going on with your game, Heather? I don't know. That's fucking wild. I don't know what's going on with that. It's not good though, is it?
Who's there?
Who's there? I'll see where you guys are. I'm not sure how to get up to. Oh, okay, here we go.
Don't be rude. Come out and say hi to me and my friends.
Oh yeah, I'm coming, don't worry. Oh fuck! Hell!
You're going to scamper off with your tail between your legs.
Thankfully, I'm fairly godlike, so.
This ain't for me.
Oh, what the?
Damn the bitch that birthed you.
Cool down the wrath of the gods there, don't they?
Feel.
Now, enemies with the vagabonds. I was already enemies with the vagabonds.
Life for a life. You ready to pay?
Well, what thing to say? I was already enemies with them. Well, I don't know. This game doesn't know what it's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when did the vagabonds become so tough? Oh, it's a vet! I just murdered a vet. Oh, can I wear her bag? There's our outfit. It's all unique, though. Oh, so, all right, okay, because she's a named character. Fuck, a vet's dead. Well, I guess she had to die at some point. She's the person. Oh, there's much left of her now. Bless her. She's the person who cured us of our broken spine, railway spine, or whatever the fuck it was when he got fucked up on the what do you call it, the train. So I do kind of feel a bit bad. You know, she actually helped us. She was probably the nicest of the vagabonds. But now we just blew her head off. For reasons. Yeah, I know, that's how we repay her. I'm actually starting to feel kind of bad, but what's done is done. A dick from the mountains. I don't know, tell us. Excuse me. My God, I feel bad, okay, that's all fucked up. Oh, sorry, I was going to look at her stuff, wasn't I? I picked up. Can I wear an outfit, but can I wear the scarf? That's going to replace Archie's memento, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we'll do Archie's memento. The bag, though. Ah, that replaces my canvas backpack. Does it decrease for carry weight? Yeah, it massively decreases your carry weight. And I'll lose like 4 points of damage resistance, which is whatever, but you get a point of luck, though. I wonder if you can upgrade it. I wonder. And what are the others? Gloves? That seem to be no different from my regular gloves I was wearing. My silk gloves. They certainly didn't look like silk, did they? Yeah, I guess that was everything. That was all her stuff, wasn't it? No, yeah, her cap. I wanted to steal her hat. God, I feel bad. I've murdered her. But now, like, you know, I guess now I'm all in because now I've murdered the most redeemable and pleasant person of the vagabonds. So now I might as well just, you know. Might as well just finish him off, right?
That's how it ends.
Murdery murderer does murdering. That's what it is. I'd just be doing this to my dogs otherwise. Although, I guess, I assume the quest line would have finished yesterday had I just, when I got in, when I met Thomas Black, I'd just gone, and now I kill you. That's the way it would have gone, I assume. And that would have been the end of it. So I guess we're getting more content by switching sides, I guess. A stranger who is nosy, a dick from the mountain. I'm not sure I'll get that one, Ramen. I might be lost in translation there. Alright, okay, so let's go tell Thomas we've done some murdering him for him, and I guess he'll be happy. I don't know. I killed a vet. Yeah, because he knows them personally, the lieutenants and stuff. He might be like, oh, poor vet. She was alright. Never mind. Moving on. It's good for business. God damn it, it's fucking cold today. Whew. I will, maybe like 30 minutes or so, I'll head out and make coffee. Let's put it off for 30 minutes. Okay, he's definitely back up in his office, whether it's... He fucking better be. Oh...
All reports indicate the operation was a success.
I'll say.
Good work. The vagabonds have been in meltdown. They can't seem to communicate their way out of a paper bag. This is the second round of good news I've had today. The boffins tell me the reactor's nearly fit for purpose.
Reactor?
I owe everyone a drink, it seems. Your work is much appreciated.
I've proved my worth now. It feels wrong stamping them in the back like this. The pleasure was mine. They deserve this. Okay, I'm going to say the first one.
Many times over. You'll be well taken care of, I assure you. Have a rest, and speak to me when you're ready. We've got something big planned.
I don't know that I need a rest specifically. Le pub. Okay, let's do a save.
You ready?
Vindication.
There's no going back after this. Things are about to get settled. Permanently.
We're storming the Swan and killing everybody. I'm ready.
I have quite a special task for you. One which I hold very close to my heart. They say to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Well, quite frankly, I don't want Sebastian Gaunt anywhere near me. Now, I'm not a spiritual man, but it's generally considered a good idea to remove the sources of negative energy from one's life. It's become apparent to me that Gaunt is by far the greatest source of negative energy. Without him, the Vagabonds will wither away into obscurity. Taking on the Vagabonds as a collective is hard work, and I've tried working. I didn't like it. So I'd like to make the work easier on myself by removing it altogether. I would like you to kill Sebastian Gaunt. You are better equipped to do it than any other, and you'll be well compensated. It's just good business after all. What do you say?
I was planning to kill him before like a month, 6 weeks. Now, what's in it for me?
In layman's terms, tickets. Lots of them. And it'll finally make up for all the damage you caused us.
Yeah, what's the payment?
Negotiator. Respectable. How about 10,000 tickets?
10,000 tickets! I agree. That seems reasonable. Charisma, why are you lowballing me? How wealthy is he?
I always offer the low ball first. That's my style.
11.
I'll give you 11,000
10%
tickets.
off. That's, yeah, I mean, fuck it, that's amazing. With the risk, that's going to have to be higher.
How's it pay? Didn't take you for the soft sort. I can do 12,000.
I'm just trying to milk you. I'm killing your long-time enemy. I'm sure it's worth more than that.
At this point, you're just being greedy. 13,000.
Yeah, I am. I was being greedy at the
I
beginning.
could hire a battalion instead.
I agree.
Good to hear. I doubt someone of
Got
your
extra
caliber needs a
10,000 tickets and an extra 3,000.
So go to the Swan and Mitre and wring that swan's neck.
Yeah, okay.
Report back to me when you're done.
I'll tell you this, Tom.
Whilst I'm sure I'll...
You're going to get your money's worth. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to kill everyone in sight. So, you know. Don't, you know, you when I get back here, you're not going to feel bad about handing over those extra 3,000 tickets.
Hear down the grapevine of your success. Bring me a token of proof. My mantle needs a new ornament.
You want me to bring you his head?
Speak to you soon, I hope.
What do you want me
It's
to do?
just good business.
Damn. It's getting... Suddenly got
Listen,
very
you
fucked
tight
up.
cunt. You do this every night. You're getting the first round in.
You're not talking to me. I'm thinking once this is completed, I might just come up here and get my payment. I'll just fucking kill them all as well. Right? I don't particularly like them. Yeah, like even if things had turned out that I was fighting with the vagabonds against the dogs, or even if the game, like, they'd written the quest so you can only do that, you can't change sides, you have no options. I stated very early on that I wanted to kill Sebastian. I hated him based on his reaction to Sid's situation. No, I'm too impressed with Sid right now, honestly. But, I guess we'll just... Let me go to the Hound, so at least we've got a little bit of distance from the front door. I'm sure they're going to be swarming around outside. Oh. Jeez. So I want to kick off when I go. Yeah, we'll probably wrap this up and then I'll step out and make my drink.
This is gonna make my day.
Is it?
See you in hell.
You got me, but not my boys.
Oh, that's going to make your day, buddy. I think your day got made. it seems... I'm very glad that you're given the option. Oh, hello, hello, hello.
Without me, lads.
Imagine saying that when you don't even have a head anymore. I'm very glad that you're given the option, but oh, yeah, that's what I'm here for. I just got sick of you guys' shit. What I really wanted though was to was for Thomas Black to set it up somehow that we could assassinate Gorn, but like bring the other, like either I take over the gang and work with him, or bring the lieutenants over, or something. But unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case.
Come on! I'll even give you a shot for free.
Okay. Thanks. Wow.
This is
Just to be safe. Wow, I feel so bad for them. Not her. I'll give you a shot for free. You're dead. You're dead. Unbelievable. What's that? Oh, there's got a few dogs turned up as well. Okay, here we go. I think I'll pull out my Webley. That seems an appropriate weapon for the situation.
This is going to make my day.
My day.
It's a shame we have to kill Winston and the rest of them, but that's what it is, I guess.
Come on, lads.
Winston.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
bitch that barks.
Jan can fuck off. Jan's whatever.
Forward. Come on there, you.
Not very quiet, are they? Get ready,
Just
mates.
another notch in my kill count. I'll carve your name on a bullet.
Oh, Anthony. We could have been friends.
Is that how this is gonna be?
Clever Porter.
Called you
I don't know why.
family, mowed down
He just
in
stood
an act
there.
of fratricide.
Come on! I'll even
They
give you a shot for free.
respected
I'm making a move.
They cared
Cover me.
about you. Did you
Look
ever
at this.
care about them?
I've taken some bit of damage there. It makes sense that Anthony would have his big old laser gun. Not against that. It's Mickey down. Wow, this is so fucked up. His hat's in the same place his head used to be. Winston's blazer. Where Winston? Larry. I don't know what the fuck Larry was. Oh, come kill me then. I kind of missed whether. I assume that Sebastian's upstairs somewhere.
Come out, and I'll make it quick.
Oh, it was a Gauss rifle. Not that I actually need that.
Thought you'd be someone else's problem, Matt.
Shut up, Archie.
That's how it ends. I'll even give you a shot for free.
Ah. What does that mean? What are you saying, buddy? Uma. Oh, shit, Uma's running away. Okay, well. She was. I don't even know how I'm like role playing this specifically. Am I just like I just had such enough of Sebastian's shit. I just flipped. I just went crazy. I was like, I'm fucking kill you. No, I guess at this point I'm just like cold-blooded mercenary. And there's no real way to justify it, I don't think. I mean, I don't really need it, Heather. Right? I mean, I guess I could break it down for parts. I guess, right? I could do that. There you go. Oh. Oh, here it is. I should try talking to him afterwards. Should I just see anybody else? Yeah.
Come on, lads. We've got
Johnny.
some lessons. It's gone numb.
Fucking Johnny.
It,
He was like a fucking child, and you killed him. He didn't deserve this. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay. It's high time I give Thomas.
Why was he out here and back there?
He deserves.
That's ridiculous. Was he running away? I assume this is supposed to happen, right? Follow him. He was just down here. He just stood here. What the? Yeah. I mean. He literally ran away. It's an Sebastian Gunn has escaped via the window. The route down isn't safe. Only a truly desperate person would have attempted that. Yeah, he is. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, all right. So he's just run away, has he? Sorry, Johnny. So okay, but yeah, based on what Sebastian was saying there, he obviously hates me now, but there's only one person in the world he hates more than me, and that's Thomas Black. So, and he claims he's going to go get him, but I've already got a Gauss though, right? I don't want to do a second Gauss ever. Oh. Are you a fan of the Arctic Monkeys, are you, Roman? I've not heard of Viagra Boys. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Heather. No, I don't use it that often because I don't need it that much, honestly. That's the problem with Fallout in general. This is not a Fallout London issue. It's the game either starts off a little tough or reasonable, and then it's fine for a while. And there's always a tipping point, which, I mean, it varies on your interpretation, but it's anywhere from like the 30, get to like level 30. I would consider it to be like then level 40 or 50 or 60, depending on how you feel about it. Where you're so tough and you've got so many good guns and whatnot that, yeah, look, here we go. There's more games for it.
Likes a sneak coward.
But,
all alone.
Who's
Too
there?
bad for you.
Why'd you skedaddle off,
Oh, yeah.
prick?
I like so rarely feel the need to pull it out. Right. Okay, so we're just, that's all, that is the Vagabonds don't exist as a gang anymore. But Sebastian Gaunt is out there somewhere, sworn revenge on myself and Thomas. So we're gonna go back and see him and let him know what happened. Interestingly enough, though, as a businessman, he's not gonna be able to pay me, is he? He's not gonna be able to pay me because the payment was for the murder of Sebastian Gaunt, which I have not done. So by rights, there's no reason for him to pay me. So I can't really get shitty with him about that because I haven't done my job that he paid me to do. So Best singer in the world. That's quite a statement there, Lager. Now, obviously you've heard plenty of singers do some singing, but that is quite a statement. Oh, excuse me. Borat is the best singer from Kazakhstan. Oh my god. Here's the thing. Based on... Oh, he did make it up here. Oh, wow, he did. All right, okay. So I was about to say, I bet Sebastian's been a little bitch and he's just run away. No, no, he's gone on a... He made his way up here and went on a fucking rampage.
Well, well, well. I can tell you ain't one of those gentry folk.
Is that really the thing to be discussing based on the situation, love?
Protect and survive.
Bro, you didn't protect anybody, did you? I don't know what kind of gun he had. I think he's not dead, apparently, but...
I hope you're keeping an eye out for those vagabonds. Snidey little shits.
I've killed them all, apart from their leader who's just come through and killed everybody in here, and that's all you have to say to me about it. Wild.
That guy? Nah. Safe as houses. Diamond geezer.
What can I help you find?
You can tell me what happened here, Mohammed. This is,
farewell.
Again, I can't blame Fallout London guys for this, but this is just... Do you see what I mean? This is so indicative. This is a perfect example of the extreme limitations on the Bethesda engine, the AI. It's just it's so immersion breaking, right? It's, you know, yes, look, you've got dead people around, you've got explosions, you've got like fucking utterly devastated people, you've got injured people. But you've also got people who are walking around and protectrons and people who are not dead. And you can't speak... It would be so natural that they would have ran away. Or as soon as I walked to the door, they'd be like screaming or on fire or like, you know, there's something... They'd say something. Like, oh, some crazy guy came in there. And this is they need a complete bottom-up brand new engine for Bethesda to regain their crown. If they make Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6 on this same old bullshit, tacky, you know, duct tape together engine, then I think we can write them off. That would be my honest opinion. But that's the thing, they're owned by Microsoft now, so Microsoft needs to fucking step the fuck up and make a decision, right? So it's in the back. It's not in. It's not upstairs. Sorry to rant about it, but it's just so immersion breaking. Okay. So here he is, with a bunch of his guys. Explosion's dead. Where's Gaunt?
Things didn't go according to plan, I take it. Gaunt and a squad of his lackeys burst in here shooting everything that moved. You just missed them.
What, and they ran away? So he came here on like a suicide mission for revenge, and then just ran away after... Oh, you agree? By other superb singers. Okay. Oh, so like scientifically, he has the greatest vocal range. Drop me a link in of a good example that you would consider a good example later in the Discord, and I'll have a listen later. I'm ready to swan Maya, but escaped out the window. That sounds like an excuse. How did Gaunt make it so far into the Isle of Dogs? Where's Gaunt now? Tell me about the reactor. I'll deal with Gaunt. Where's he now? That's all I care about.
He made it down this tunnel to the reactor. We have him trapped, but I can only dread what he plans to do down there.
We boxed him into
As you
the
can
corner.
imagine, it's a delicate situation. I think it's best you go. Our deal still stands.
Yeah, I bet it does. Tell me about the
It was
reactor.
constructed before the Great War, but never completed.
He's trying to blow it up, isn't he?
Getting it up and running would be of great benefit to the Syndicate. And the rest of London, mind you. Nuclear power is seriously misunderstood. In safe and capable hands, it's harmless. In Gaunt's... You better get down there.
Okay.
Don't forget my mantelpiece.
Yeah. Let's see.
Nah. She's safe as houses. Top bird.
Oh, down here. Okay. Surely he doesn't know that they have a reactor, right?
My mother wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
LOL. Is he just trolling at this point?
Look who's decided to show up. Don't fucking move.
Oh, he's become ghoulified because he's been in there all of 5 minutes.
And I'm finished. It's been a long time coming, Wayfarer. I'll take great pleasure dissecting you like the lab rat you are before this is over.
No, you won't. No. Oh, it's my ghoulish perk to tell him, so he hasn't realised he's turned into ghoul. Before what is over, what have you done? He doesn't have to end like this, let's work something out. Why is there... He's going to tell me to fuck myself, isn't he? Why is the reactor making so much noise? What have you done to yourself, Gaunt? Looking a little crusty there, Gaunt. Yeah, okay, this was the ghoulish perk actually coming into, you know, play. Let's see how he reacts. Because presumably he hasn't noticed or he doesn't care, I don't know.
I was a cunt away from victory, and you ruined everything. You made me do this.
Ah, Gaunt, you fucking... This is the shit he pulled when we sorted out Sid. We taught Sid how to read. And here's the thing, when you read, you start thinking for you know, you get the capacity to think for yourself. And because he was thinking for himself, and that was starting to rub off on the other Vagabonds members, they were starting to think for themselves. Sebastian exiled him and was like, Sid, get the fuck out of here. You're not welcome here anymore because I can't have people in my gang thinking for themselves. Everyone just has to do what I tell them to do. Which is bad enough, right? The cherry on top was that the fact that exactly what I just said now. He blamed me for it. He was like, I've had to exile Sid, as if acting like he had no choice in the matter. And he said, it's all your fault. That was the moment I hated him. And here we come. It was all... Not... The more things change, the more they stay the same, right? Here we are at the end of it all, and he's saying the same thing. I'm going to detonate this reactor. And it's all your fault. He doesn't stop to think, oh, the Wayfarer, who was our buddy, who did so many great things for us, why has he turned traitor? He doesn't even question that. You know, he can't... I wonder if this is the ultimate irony. It's like that he's become a ghoul, and he's like oblivious to the fact, because he physically, in this case, but metaphorically, Sebastian Gaunt is the one person in the game more than anybody else who is unwilling, would never look in the mirror. You know, proverbially speaking. And now, literally. Fucking hell. And again, he's just like, it's my fault that all of this has happened. He doesn't take a step back and go, huh, why did Iznib do this? It's kind of an extreme reaction. There must be a reason he did this. He doesn't even stop to question it.
My life's work won't be for nothing. I'd sooner destroy this city than hand it over to the Syndicate. Yeah, that's right. Why would I settle for killing Black when I can destroy Millwall at the push of a button?
You maniac. You'll kill us all. Science. A reactor this size will do more than blow up Millwall. Demolitions expert. Nothing's blow up. Just say goodbye to London. So I guess the same thing. Is this what Winston, Johnny, and Bullettooth would have wanted? He doesn't care about them. Fair enough. Let's settle this once and for all. Yeah, I mean...
Is there a problem?
I don't know. It's like it's going to end the game.
Are you just enjoying the silence?
Yeah, I guess I'll see the silence.
Because of Black, everyone I care about is dead. And it's time to return the fucking favour.
Hypothetically speaking, there's a thought experiment. That's no different from, say, a serial killer kills your whole family, and you go, well, I've got nothing to live for now, so I'm going to kill myself, and I'll also be able to kill the serial killer who killed my family, but to do so I have to kill every other human being that's alive on. I'm going to just blow up the planet. I'm going to blow up the planet so there's no more people. Everyone's dead. You'd be like, no, bro, we feel bad that the serial killer killed your family, and I agree with you that the serial killer deserves to die, but not at the cost of every other living person. And Sebastian's response to that thought experiment is essentially, well, I don't care. I'm more important than anybody else who ever lived. So, fucking shut up. Yeah, he is that selfish, Heather. I hate him.
Now, before I skewer you over the fire like a lump fucking shish, answer me this. Why?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Did you do it? Was selling out to Black always part of your grand plan?
I don't know if what's going to happen. Your crusade for revenge got nothing but bloodshed. It had to be stopped. The Vagabonds were fighting a losing battle. I was going to let you take you down with me. Sorry it's come to this. Never my intention. I'm truly sorry. No, I'm not really. It's a transaction. Your tickets, life for tickets, just good business. I'd have to explain myself to you. No, I mean, I'll say this one. He'll throw it back in my face.
Is there a problem, or are you just enjoying the silence?
Yeah, you are the problem.
You think you've done the world some great service? Look where that's led you. Enough of the pleasantries. Let's finish this.
I see.
The bloody the box gets put down.
Oh, he turned legendary. Wasn't he legendary enough? I've got 2 minutes before to kill him, basically. Okay. Oh, you get his gun. The Garrison. Prized weapon of choice for hunting down the Isle of Dog Syndicate. Oh, 303s. Oh, this might actually be pretty good. I don't know. His hat. I don't want to wear his shitty hats. No, it gives you +2 charisma. He fucking needed it, didn't he? Nobody would have done a thing he said. I'll be alright, Heather. I'll get out of here in a second. And his outfit. I've got all his stuff. I've got to disarm this. Type of time you react to take over the remaining reactors, push into bring over a catastrophic meltdown. Imminent threat of this reactor failure demands immediate and decisive action. Rather than what you move. Never mind. Oh, right, okay. That's just to get out of the menu. Leave London to its fate. Well, that's you just accepting game over. That's kind of pointless. So I do have nuclear physicist. So I can tinker with it to try and prevent the meltdown. Idiot Savant level 2. Urinate against the reactor. Maybe that will help. Or just luck of 7. Pull out the core and hope for the best. I guess I'll do the nuclear physicist. Alright, well. That was a thing, wasn't it? That was a whole thing. Yeah, I'm not imagining. I guess they were just going for like a big showdown. I don't know. It wasn't a terrible ending. I feel like it could have been done a little bit better. They could have used a bit of a New Vegas touch on the whole situation. But never mind. It's good enough. Right, are we going up to his office? Looks like it. Alright, it's time for have a little milk break. God, he was tough though. So yeah, what weapon am I using 303s on at the minute? I know it was my I don't think I'd actually got anything that I was trying to use, right? No, yeah, when we get back I'll see if we can put some upgrades on that and see kind of how that's comparing. So I think it's just my, like, essentially my hunting rifle, which I haven't used in a fucking age. Where the fuck is he at? I'm back here. Oh, it's just like his... This is the roof, is it? I guess if you side with the vagabonds, you don't get that, I guess.
Open your eyes. You simple, mate.
Are you simple, mate? Who fucking... Oh, it's got the
Muppet.
view up here. It's like a Muppet, bro. I'm just having a look. I mean, obviously it doesn't look that good because of the textures and the draw distance, but... So, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Tommy.
You did it. Oh, I can hardly believe it. I was sure our deal was dead in the water, but it seems the only casualties are Gorn and his sycophants. They say the road to success and the road to failure are exactly the same. So thank the lucky stars that you were there to take the road for me. Morale is high, and I've been smiling ear to ear. You're certainly worth the price. Did you get anything to bless my mantelpiece?
And a shitty hat. I'm gonna give it a gun. Ah, I want to keep the gun, right? No, he didn't have anything worth taking. You don't take his hat. The reactor core. just give him the gun anyway. I'm probably gonna just kill him in a bit anyway.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah, I'll take the gun.
I mean, it's not the greatest trophy I've ever received. They do call themselves vagabonds, after all.
Lol.
Name doesn't exactly conjure visions of wealth. But this is more sentimental to me than you might imagine. Here's a finder's fee, out of contract.
Oh. What's this piece of shit is giving me? Oh, is that question posed to me, Ramen, or somebody else? Bulldog was carried by the legendary leader of the Isle of Dogs, Thomas Black. Oh, God, so he's given me his gun. It's a pistol shotgun.
Well, with that aside, how was your operation? I know how it ended, but what about the Swan and Mitre?
It was fine. I turned my back on people that trusted me. My conscience isn't exactly thrilled. I did as I agreed, nothing more, nothing less. Everything according to plan, a smooth transaction, bullets for his life. As a life for your tickets. I just said this one.
You seem to understand how things work around here. That's good to know. I understand this might have been difficult for you, so I won't discuss it further. No point opening a healing wound. Here's your payment. Perhaps I'll require your services again, but for now, our business is concluded.
So I assume
before you go,
this is all done, and when him saying that is just for, you know, flavor, text, or so to speak, or potential DLC or cut content they're adding in the next patch. Apparently, although if you'd killed him, then you wouldn't be able to do stuff for him. So I don't think they'd release any DLC or anything that would be of such that you wouldn't. Has requirements of access based on how you, how you interact with the various factions.
I just wanted to say I take no pleasure in winning this war. This was always about Gaunt for me, and the end of his crusade.
Oh, it's done now.
It was self-preservation, plain and simple. It's a shame so many had to fall with him. Times, being as turbulent as they are, maybe a world exists where we found common ground. Alas, no point dwelling on what could have been. Best to look to the future.
Indeed.
Pleasure doing business, Wayfarer.
Okay, Syndicator perk. Thanks for your effort and the cost of a near-lethal dose of radiation. Smashing instead. Oh, okay, this is... Oh, yeah, there you go. 200 rads or higher, you get criticals 20% faster. That is so minor, and I could not give a shit about that. What a very useless perk. If you're extremely irradiated, you have a slight increase of increasing your critical meter.
Absolute mugs, the lot of them.
Indeed. Yeah, in his pocket. No, it's gone already. Oh, he has a backup one. Okay. Whatever. I don't want to kill him now, I'll just not worry about it. But yeah, the there we go. Comfort grip hardened bulldog pistol. That's nowhere. That's never going to be as good as my shotgun. So what is the fucking point of it? I assume it's not. I dipped on that. Maybe I shouldn't have given him that gun, but whatever. Anyway. That's that done, apparently. Yeah. I don't like Thomas Black, but if you compare him to fucking Sebastian Gaunt, it's like I don't know. Well, just gone later, I assume, as opposed to next year, December 13th. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my fucking day! Right, yeah, it's time for me to make coffee. little bit over. Congratulations, Lager. Here's to the next 71. Like 142. You're only halfway, right? Yeah, I am. I have been tired recently, Lager. I don't know why. Necessarily, because it's not like I do much, right? Just, I don't know. I'm like, I'm just a bit mentally worn down. Which then, obviously, you know, everything's linked, isn't it? If you're not doing the best, like, in your spirit or your mind, then it can affect your body. And likewise, obviously, the reverse. You've got an issue physically, it's going to affect you mentally, of course. Yeah, you had enough. I'm ready to go now. That's fair. I mean, look, you had an excellent life, Lady. You've done a lot. But also, look, you know, don't be planning to cash out anytime soon, right? Nice, Heather. That's what they say, right? Is that when I'm going to come visit you, Heather? Sorry, I shouldn't say you know that. Heather doesn't mind. This one. Alright, okay, right. We're back on the 5th column now. Yeah, that was, I don't know, it was kind of slightly anticlimactic. I don't know whether to go and just murder the Isle of Dogs Syndicate for funsies. I don't know if you can, like, kill Mohammed and Pinky and Thomas himself after the fact with their tagged as what's the essential characters because you helped them. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to, but you know, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, we're back on the 5th column here. We got the information, as I said at the start of the stream, for Darius. And in fact, let's just turn this in before I go make coffee.
Oh, the asshole's back.
Wow. I got word from your dad. It's good to sweet talk someone when they have what you want. Yeah.
You ain't got nothing I want.
That's a double negative there, young lad. I've got stuff from the Isle of Dogs. Guess you'll never know the cool secret I've got. Don't you want to know about what your dad did with the Isle of Dogs?
Show me.
You do then, don't you?
No. Dad would never do this. He couldn't. He did, didn't he? That's why he didn't want Mum and me to go with him.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a gang anymore. I'm gonna go home.
Join a different gang. Join the 5th column. Oh, his mum was just stood there, like, fucking cooking drugs or something.
Is it done?
If he hasn't told you yet, he's on playing gang. I showed him his dad's journal. I don't have a problem anymore. The column always gets things done. I don't want to big up the fucking 5th column. They can fuck off, right? I'm just working for them because I'm gonna work for somebody. No more gang life.
Thank you. I won't forget this. The column definitely isn't as bad as the propaganda says. You just need to work on your image a little bit.
Sorry?
Maybe you can help Caleb Wood. That might boost your standings around here.
Who's that? I've already helped him.
You have?
Have I?
That's marvelous.
I don't remember who it is.
I know he was struggling ever since the doctor ran off.
Oh. Right, okay, so then I've got to report back to the guy stuffing noodles in his face. And, well, see what else he wants me to do. Let's just go outside and we'll sit about for a minute. Alright, yeah. yeah, he's got his own gang. A gang of, like, what they call the, Samaritans. The Good Samaritans, right? Who are just, like, a loosely organised group of people who have pledged themselves to just the overall kind of security and protection of Eastminster. I mean, it depends why you want to join a gang, right? If you care about people, Or are you trying to, like, get money for yourself? Right, that's the thing, isn't it? Anyway. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Sorry about the wait there. Just kettle was, I put a bit too much water in it. Thank you to Tuba Swan for the raid, buddy. If you've already headed out, no worries. You take care. Hope you have a good Christmas, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I added on Scotty and Heather's flexes as well from a little bit ago. So thank you guys. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. It's all sorts of what's going on. Where were we? Sorry, the glory details. Lager, you said you want the glory details. That sounds like a whole thing. I think you might be getting a little ahead of yourself. Sorry. Incredibly inappropriate, but I couldn't help myself. Anyway, that's not what you meant. That was. Oh. But yeah, I mean. Anyway, enough of that. Could go off the rails here if I discuss too much more about that. No, Ramen Lager is actually 71 years old. She is a video game player and got into Twitch recently, relatively recently, and enjoys hanging out talking to people while they're playing video games. Yeah. I mean, I think you're more likely to find people who would pretend to be younger than they are than to pretend to be older than they are. Unless you're like, unless you're super young and you're like, yes, mister, I am 18. I can buy that alcohol. That's a whole different thing, though. When adults, I think we're generally like to be perceived as being younger, but yeah, I can't think anybody would pretend to be 71 when they were not. That seems like a wild thing to do. Right, yeah, you have to. If you've got no, if you can't laugh about a situation, then, well, I mean, where are we at that point, right? Where are we at that point? No, she's not playing around, and yeah, Heather's up there as well. That's the beauty of the internet, isn't it? It's just it just takes all sorts, right? Everybody. Obviously, Lager and Heather are not representative of the average age of the average Twitch user, but you know, there's this end of the bell curve, right? They're just up one end of it. Right, here we go. Here's fucking Braden. He's still eating noodles. He's still just stood here eating noodles. At least he's standing.
Errand runner. From what I've heard, half of Eastminster's singing your praises, and by extension, the columns too. Good work. No one gave you trouble, right? Good.
Not really.
Got one more errand for you. Recruitment. Seems someone's interested in joining the ranks. A bit too interested.
Oh.
But I don't trust just anyone. Talk to this Giovanni bloke. If he's genuine, bring him back here.
Okay. Guy called Giovanni. The name sounds somewhat familiar. No, I think that's awesome. Yeah, so Lager randomly found some of Slight's YouTube videos and saw that he streamed on Twitch as well. So then she was like, oh, let me go have a look at him on Twitch. And then she was like, oh, this whole Twitch thing. Okay. Yeah, and then, look, and as there will be, the more we go into the future, Lager, I feel that there's going to, like, because we look at the kids nowadays, and they're like into all sorts of weird shit we don't understand or care about. But some of them are into Twitch, some of them are not, right? But I feel that it's not going to be that long before those kids that we think of kids, are they going to be having their own kids or looking at the younger generation being confused by what they're into and what they're about? Which probably ain't going to be Twitch, right? So, I mean, assuming it even still survives as a platform into the near future, the average age of the the average Twitch streamer or Twitch user is going to gradually be increasing over time. So, you know, is what it is, right? Hang on, sorry, I've got to sneeze badly. Woo! Jesus. My brain was going to fall out there.
Your fifth column. I just know it.
Hey Giovanni.
I sent word that I wanted to join the fifth column. The column. Oh, the column. Everything about it is just, oh, perfect. You're overthrowing the tyrannical gentry, doing away with their stuffy, outdated traditions. You're out here making a difference. I want to make a difference. A real difference.
You're very enthusiastic.
Weren't you when you joined?
No,
Please.
I really wasn't.
You have to take me to see Eve. Or even a branch head.
Oh, yeah, I see where this is going, bro. You're like, he's pretending to, like, I want to join. He's, like, trying to infiltrate to, yeah, and he's like, you got to take me to see the leader. Because I definitely don't want to, like, suicide bomb the leader. Or branch head. Why do you want to see them so bad?
The column are heroes.
Yeah.
I just want to make a difference, like they do.
You're a bit too enthusiastic. I think we'll pass. I'll take you to see Braden. He's head of domesticity. Which I wouldn't be upset if he died, personally, if he got blown up. But let's just follow my instinct here.
You misunderstand me. I won't take no for an answer. Especially from the fascist dogs that killed my brother. You crazy?
Are you? I blasted his arm off and then his corpse face planted into the bollard. I shouldn't laugh, but... Yeah, it's too obvious, mate. Right, okay, apparently they've killed his brother. Presumably not intentionally, just accidentally. That was so obvious, Giovanni. So obvious, mate. So if I'd taken him here, he would either said, no, that's not good enough, or he would have come here and blown up this whole bar. I don't know. Oh, now he's eating a fucking steak. This guy.
What happened to Giovanni?
He's dead. I killed him.
Good. No loose ends. I said to bring him here only if he was genuine, and that's what you did. Besides, crowd saw him attack you. To them, you stopped a villain. A little blood bought us even more goodwill. We're the victims here. Which means that idiocy led to success beyond what we were hoping for. You're the luckiest errand runner I've ever met.
Alright, now what? I just gotta go back to see fucking Albert, or whatever his name was. Victor. A Victor Ironside. Right, yeah. I'm feeling that right now. Lager. I am at the point now where there's less time between the time where I will be 50 years old and the time I was 30 years old. And I don't feel like mentally any different from when I was in my early 20s. So, I mean, here we are. You know, it felt wacky when I turned 40. Like, you still feel like the idea of being in your 30s. You're like, oh, I'm in my 30s. That's all young, and I'm young, and I've got my whole life ahead of me. And you hit your 40s. I remember being a little kid, and my mum turning 40, and she was like, it was kind of like a big deal. And now, here I am, and I'm like, I was like, I wonder when I'll become an adult. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. I do. Oh. It is. It's strange. Because, like, mentally, you're still you, aren't you? It's just, the older you get, the more you're, like, your body kind of starts breaking down. And then you're like, you know, and people have different feelings about it. But you're like, oh, I'm getting closer to the point where I'm leaving here, you know, and you hopefully you like your life, and hopefully you know, you can draw out that, so it's not, the leaving part is still a long way away, but you get closer to that sense of, oh no, this is a thing that's happening at some point. Some people are scared of it. Some people are kind of don't think about it at all, or do everything they can to avoid it, or are anxious about it, or panic about it. Some people don't think about it at all, but it's definitely interesting when you're still that same person who feels like, what the I've just got here. I've just turned up. I just got here. What the? I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. But yes, I am 40 years old, Ramen, apparently. I will be 41 in a couple of months, apparently. Don't feel it. Don't look at it, apparently. I'll take that. Thank you. Yeah, there is that, right? Yeah. So someone like you, Heather, you're in a lot of physical discomfort most days. And that will not be a factor. And later on, will it? For sure. Later, I fucking love that. But here's to, well, tell her I said here's to our next 95. I want to see it in 180. At least. Right. I don't want to call him Albert. I don't know. Victor. He's upstairs now.
Do you mind?
Do you? Elizabeth?
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
I'm not Civvy. I work for you, apparently.
How you doing?
I'm
Mind where you're going.
I see you managed to keep all of your appendages in Eastminster. Not bad. And Braden sent word that you'd actually managed to save him a bullet in the knee. Even better. You're not as disappointing as you look. Maybe, just maybe, you're even a bit likable. We shall see. Either way,
unlike
just
you,
because you did something right don't mean you get an audience with Eve right away. Her time is quite valuable. For now, you'll be reporting to me. John Smith, one of our field agents, needs assistance. I owe him a favor, so I'll be assigning you to him. Now leave. I'm a busy man.
I'm a busy man. Busy man. All right, John Smith, the guy with the mask, who is going to be like a companion to us, apparently. And the door's still locked. I hope I don't have to go in there again. So I have to fucking collision my way through.
Victor Schmidt has placed you under my lead.
Yes.
I heard you made a good first impression. Keep it up and Eve might take notice. But I warn you, reputations fall quickly round here.
I'll be fine. Worry about yourself. I look forward to speaking with you. I'm not really. Let's keep the presentation and let's get the presentation ready for my assignment.
I appreciate your eagerness. Let's get started then. Are you familiar with Eve's daughter, Lily?
Nope.
All right then. Lily's a small thing, about 11 years old.
I think I've seen her around.
If anyone's going to take over the fifth column after Eve, well, in the future, it'll be Lily. I have another responsibility.
You're assuming the fifth column is going to be successful and be around for that long into the future, I guess.
Apart from being an agent, one that may be even more important. I'm Lily's tutor. Lily has to be intelligent, cunning, irreverent. In order to be the next lead of the fifth, She has to be well educated.
Okay,
I need
makes
some
sense.
educational books in order to further Lily's lessons. I put in a request for the textbooks.
What textbooks were used to educate an 11-year-old to be the leader of, like, a gang of, or I don't know if they're, what you call them, gang, faction, political party of fascist dictators. I don't know.
Eve deferred it, saying that she'd need to send someone out to get them, and that we're spread too thin. But now you're here.
Do you want me to go out and find these books?
You got it. Find the books and bring them back to me. If you do, I'll put in a good word for you with Eve.
Okay. I shall look
I
for
don't
them.
really know myself. You might want to ask Muriel about that.
Yeah, who's Muriel? We've seen her around. But I'll ask
Muriel
him.
is the head of our tech division. She's
Tech
a bit
division?
quiet, but her art is bigger than most here.
I guess we'll ask him about his mask, which is kind of rude. But I guess we're looking at it from the perspective of, like, he's like been caught in a fire or some kind of explosion. His face is all like scarred and fucked up. Not from like, oh, you ugly fucker, but like, you know, if I was like a proud fascist, I would be kind of like more inclined to not hide my fucked up face. I'd just be like, yeah, fuck you. Look at my ugly, fucked up, burnt, deformed face. I don't give a fuck. Right? But I wouldn't feel the need to hide it behind a metal mask. But, you know, we'll see. Sorry, SAS
Hello?
Survival Handbook, you say? Ledger. You mean this? You mean this one? This one right here. I haven't read all of it, to be fair. I started just reading it cover to cover, but then a couple of years ago, I got distracted. It's got a lot of useful information in it, and when society collapses, as we know it, I'll be referring to it a lot. I mean, let me put it that way. Ledger, yeah, why? I don't know. I mentioned that, but yeah. Very useful book. Crazy amount of good information.
Anyone
in it.
there? It's a long story.
Classified?
And a classified one. Don't worry, you ain't missing much.
I don't know. You look. It might be fucking sexy under there. Anyway, I'll get the books.
Fantastic. I'll let Lily know. Thank you.
Well, don't let her know
Outsider.
until I've got them.
That badman Lawrence is so stringy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
No, speak to Muriel. So my grandmother's name was Muriel, but it certainly wasn't spelt like that. Right? I don't know. You know, I don't know. On the hunt for some textbooks, John pointed me to you.
The library. Library, then museum.
Pardon? Intelligence. Wasn't the British Library bombed after the war? But can you just speak like a normal person? Would they kill you to speak like a normal person? Nobody in this world is normal, let's be fair. Oh, go for the
Yes. Correct. Skip the library. Go to the British Museum. Go now.
We've done the British Museum. But I guess we're doing a second run at it. Alright. Culpeper's Herbal. Is that presumably far more specific to wild flora and where you can find it, how you can identify it, and what you can do with it, I assume. I'll have to maybe look into that. I'm hoping society doesn't collapse, Ledger. However much I really don't like the systems of control that the governments of the world and the people that control those governments put on us, I don't actually desire the collapse of society. I think our kind of fucked up society that we live in is better than no society at all. But I don't want to make any assumptions about what may or may not happen. So, you know, having that information to hand may be useful. But like this thing, I don't believe it's going to happen enough that I'm reading up on it every day, right? I wouldn't be if I actually believed in the collapse of society, I wouldn't be streaming right now, right? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, British Museum. Let's get back to it. This is where the robot system had taken over, right? So I guess if you hadn't ever been to the British Museum before this point, you'd be kind of doing that situation while you're getting these books. Yeah, that crazy AI that trapped us in there and was playing a weird little game with us. Thank you, Preston. Appreciate it. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, when you said that, Lage, coal peppers, the name of that rang a vague bell. Sorry, Heather. John likes nudity, like, as in his liking of his companion meter goes up when you just take your clothes off. Or are you just trying to? Are you trying to get me to take my clothes off on stream?
Intruder, hostile target identified.
Wow, these silly protectrons. Right, let's do a save. I don't know if the protectrons in here might have respawned, but surely the AI that we shut down isn't going to have respawned. No, I'm not. Look, I know I'm shutting the channel down soon. In essence, kind of, but I can't be getting banned right now, right? You know what I'm saying? And and I know it's Christmas, but and I haven't got anybody a Christmas present, but it's middle of winter as well. You know, that's when Christmas comes, so it's kind of fucking cold, right? I want I want my best showing. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's got to be the right temperature. You like Guinness ramen? Ugh. I really don't like Guinness. It's not to my personal liking. Corona's good. I do like Corona. IPA. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I can go for an IPA. It's not my first thing I think of, though. Okay, now. Okay, so it's in the center. I don't remember how we got in here, honestly. Everything respawned at least. Yeah, it's not through these doors apparently. Did I? Okay, not there. Oh, wait, no, idiot. It's the main door is right here. I swear to God sometimes. Indeed. I mean, like, some people like Marmite. Alright. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got Plato. Oh, Machiavelli's The Prince. Seems appropriate. Chairman Mao quotes. Alright. Alright. Oh, Das Kapital. By, oh, that's fucking, what's his face? Marx? Karl Marx, is that? Okay. Oh, we see where you're going with this. Okay. Yeah, John didn't want to come with us. John sent us on our own, so I assume when we go back, that is the time to get naked. I mean, to pick up John. Does he jokes aside about nudity, does he really? Is he like, oh, I see you're taking your clothes off there. Is there a reason for that? Oh, you have quite a solid and well-defined body on you there. Forgive me for staring at you. John likes that. John is... I have to try it. Surely not. Sure. I mean, I'll be sure. Because, like, why would... Because it's like, how would you... It's not something you just do once. You can't just take your clothes off and put them back on and then take them off again. And he just falls in love with you. Well, maybe. I don't know. I want to speculate. Anyway, let's go back and give him these books. So obviously that was very quick because we'd already done the whole museum situation. I like that it's tied into a quest, though. I'm not against that. Because there's like two different ways of doing it, isn't there? You've got you got a quest to go to a place, and then you've got an unrelated situation at that place to deal with. So then you can either do what we did, go to that place independently, deal with the situation, and then go, oh, okay, let's leave. And then get a quest much later on to go there to pick something up. Or, you know, completely skip the location, get the quest, and then you like got this whole, you know, two birds, one stone situation, which is arguably a cooler way to do things. But I can never decide when I'm playing these Bethesda games whether I want to. What we've done in this playthrough is like kind of ignore quests and characters and just like explore the world, which is a lot of fun. Is arguably the most fun you get from these games. But then when you come to do the quest after the fact, you'll be sent to places you've already been, and you're presented like, here, go, adventurer, go do this quest. And you're like, okay. 10 minutes later, oh, adventurer, you've returned from the pits of doom already. And you're like, yeah, oh, that's the pits of doom. Yeah, I cleared them out 10 levels ago. Which, no big deal. Of course, doing it the other way is kind of not going exploring at all, letting all of your exploration be informed by the narrative, as opposed to just immersing yourself in the world. However, you can shut the fuck up, mate. However, doing it that way, which is not a bad way to do it, and is kind of more often than not usually how I'd certainly play like Skyrim or something like that. Doing it that way, of course, is very much more you get to a point where you've kind of maybe you've done all the quests, and then I feel like I have less impetus to then go and randomly explore, if that makes sense. It's almost like the story and the quest and the narrative are like the you know, the best bit of your dinner, so you want to leave that till last. Although actually that's a bad analogy. So if I've got food, I'm eating it all. I don't regardless what order I eat in. Right.
We're being beasted with all these drills.
You mean beasted, are you, buddy? If you say so. Right, see what John says about it. So I guess John will be impressed. Yeah, this is another thing that is, the engine needs. So, and it's the dichotomy between video game and immersion simulation. In Bethesda games, John could ask me to get those books, and I could spend, in game terms, years before I actually went and got the books and returned to him. And he wouldn't bat an eyelid, right? Or I could be like what we've done here. I've been like... Well, I mean, with the fast travel, that moves time in the game, but it's like basically like an hour. He's like, hey, can you get me those books? Right. Come 1 hour later, I just walk back through the door, and I'm like, here you go. He's like, what? Gameplay point of view, obviously it's very, very much better that you don't have a time limit. But from an immersion perspective, it'd be interesting to see NPCs react, depending on how quickly or slowly you do things. That would be pretty cool. I think there's something to be said, not for all video games, but for this type of video game, the more immersive you can make it, and the more you can make the game feel like a living, breathing, real world, the better the game is. There's limits to that. You don't want to be trapped in the Matrix. You want to know it's a game still at all times, but that makes sense. I don't know. Zach.
Fun day for it, innit?
Innit, mate. Innit, bruv.
You have them?
I have the books.
Ah, perfect. I trust you didn't run into too much trouble.
No, actually, I didn't on this run. Not at all. Actually, it was a pain in my fucking ass. No. You don't actually care, do you? I found your books. Okay. I mean, should we just answer it honestly? It wasn't actually a problem at all.
Good, good. I'd hate for you to be inconvenienced.
No, you wouldn't.
The books will do just fine. Waiting for a moment. I'll go fetch Lily.
Okay. Right, I'm still not in with them enough to help myself to an ion brew, apparently. He's going upstairs. Should I be following him? Or should I just do as he told me and just wait out?
Britain awake.
I think I'm supposed to follow him.
For slumber.
I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's growing up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future. Political.
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
No. Ethan, you're the one brainwashing her.
Oh. How fucking dare you? How dare you?
I assure you, Ethan, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her.
Oh, they're still upstairs.
Simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make an informed decision when she's older.
See what you're doing to her, John.
Right, I mean...
I'm sorry.
Let me,
We're just having a discussion. But it's important for you.
Let me reload that. Yeah, it's the first time you've seen that, Ledger, yeah. Ion Brew. Yeah, they made a whole thing out of it. Yeah, I don't know if it's just through the doors being locked. First thing that threw me there, John told me to wait in that room, and he said he was going to go get Lily. No bullshit, he's gone up to her room. But yeah, me turning the collision off and going through the wall didn't seem to help it at all. So I guess I'll just follow him and just listen in the conversation. But yeah, it seems to be that Eve is not into the fact of John wanting to, Oh no! It's before I went into the British Museum. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'll speed this on. I thought I'd saved it again when I went back. I want to do it even quicker this time. Dickhead. What time is it for me? It's 7:30. Oh, 7:30 for us over here, Rama. I assume you're, what, 2 hours ahead of me? Is it 2 in Russia? I don't know, actually. Okay, I'm not going to fight all this shit. That's not necessarily. I'll fight this, Oh, 3 hours, is it? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I knew it was at least 2. But yeah, it's actually 3. Okay, cool. God, there's like... I must feel like half a dozen time zones across the breadth of Russia, right? It's so wide. I was right. Oh, both. Yeah, no, yeah, ramen. Both of those are perfectly acceptable. Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead of me over here in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I typically think in 24-hour clock. I don't worry about AM and PM necessarily. Obviously, but except when you're saying it, right? I don't say it's like, oh, we start to stream today at 1700 hours, right? No, it's 5 o'clock, right? But, yeah, even the term o'clock is kind of weird and old, isn't it? Which I assume it means of the clock. It is 5 of the clock right now. It sounds proper fucking old school. But we don't even think about it. I certainly don't. I think a lot of people nowadays don't even they drop that as well. Like, but what time is it? You split? Oh, it's 5. You know, there's only to add extra words in. But yeah, o'clock. Interesting. But like when you type into somebody, or I guess everyone's different, right? I got a message from my mum the other day saying to go round at 1:30 tomorrow, but she put 2:30 as opposed to like 14:30. So I guess it's all relative, isn't it? Anyway, let's do a save. I'll speak to John. I'm going to follow him up the stairs, and maybe I can jump into the room with him when he opens the door. And I wonder if some of this weirdness is balked from the situation I'd inadvertently caused before when I was talking to them and left without having that first conversation, and the doors got relocked. I don't know. If it has, then I'm just going to have to, like, balk my way through it somehow. Get things moving along. But yeah, we'll speak to John, and rather than just stand in the room, like he said, I'm going to just follow him. But yeah, it seems to be a situation where John wants these books for Lily because he's like, she's going to be the next leader after you, Eve, and we need to train her up and get her, like, learning about stuff. And it seems like Eve is not necessarily against the idea of Lily following her footsteps, but she's like, we don't need these old fucking books from the past to tell us about what we need to do now. So it's almost like... It's almost like the ideology of the fifth column for Eve is more just coincidental. She's got her own beliefs about how things should be, and she's going to do whatever she needs. And it just so happens to have similarities with olden ideologies. Whereas John seems to be more like he's joined her because he's inspired by these old ideologies from the past, and he's seen that similarity. So he's like, oh, if we get you books, you know, about fucking speeches by Mao, like, or you know, writings by Plato or whatever, that'll help you to be a good leader in the future. Whereas Eve, her mother's like, she don't fucking need that shit. She's gonna learn everything she needs to know from me. Sit the fuck down, John. And to at least to some degree that John, they're having an argument about it. You don't think John's her dad, do you? Like, him and Eve used to be a thing. I don't know, anyway.
You have them?
I do, mate.
Ah, perfect. Good, good. I'd act the books will do.
Oh. Let's let him run on his way, and I'll stay on his heels here. Another save, just do. $1,000? A lot for me personally. Yes. Yes, I would say so, Ramen. I think the dollar's quite strong to the pound. I think the pound's been like pretty fucking weak for several years now, which is in relation to the US dollar, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a staggering amount of money to me personally. How long can I live on that money? I mean, it kind of depends. If in my current situation of my new current situation where I don't really have too many expenses and that I'm trying to not spend very much, my only kind of expenditure at the minute is food while I, you know, have to go and find employment, like real proper employment. How long could I live on $10,000? It wouldn't stop me having to go and get a job still, but it'd give me a bit of breathing room. But yeah, probably like a couple of years. That sounds wild to most people. That's to a lot of people. I think that's like not a lot of money. But to me, I could feed myself for a few years. Again, assuming the society doesn't collapse. But it's not so much money that I could, like, I wouldn't be able to just not still go and get a job. But it'd give me a lot of breathing room. Yeah, if I was suddenly in a situation where I had to move out of here and go live on my own and rent a flat, rent an apartment to live in, I mean, that would probably... I mean, I couldn't do that without employment anyway, but that's like kind of probably like 6 months of renting somewhere, probably. Maybe a little more, but not much more. But yeah, I mean, if I walked down the street and tripped over a bag, and in the bag was like $10,000, I'm probably not gonna report to the police. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely make good use of that. There we go. So we can duck in here behind him. No, is the answer. Wait for the ruckus to end. Let's listen then.
What? Eve? No, I can't believe you're trying to fill Lily's head with your political nonsense, John. She's just a child, for London's sake. I understand your concern, Eve.
Oh.
I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's growing up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory? More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
Wow.
Eve, you're the one brainwashing her.
Oh. How fucking dare you? How dare you?
I assure you, Eve, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her. I'm simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make an informed decision when she's older.
See what you're doing to her, John. You're upsetting her with your nonsense.
This whole thing.
Sorry.
Dog meat?
I'm sorry, Lily. We're just having a discussion.
What are you doing here?
But it's important for you to learn about different ideas and opinions.
Different ideas. All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burdening her with your proto-fascism.
You take that back right now, John. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you. Oh, Lily, sweetheart. Mummy's trying to protect you from harmful ideas. John has overstepped, and we all know what happens to people who overstep.
Have they just used his model and they've put him in it, like random dogs in here, or is he just somehow broken through from the main game?
With knowledge. so she can make her own choices and stand up for what she believes in.
You're filling her head with nonsense, John. She's too young to understand all this.
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. It's better she learns now than be blindsided by the world later.
She's only 11, though.
Oh, sweetheart. Mummy just wants what's best for you. It's John. It's him who doesn't. But John is the bestest.
Thank you.
John is the bestest, did she say?
I'm sorry for upsetting you. I believe in teaching you things that will help you grow.
John, I know we both want what's best for her, but we just have different ways of going about it. But I am in charge of the fifth column. You will obey my command.
No. Eve. On this I won't. Let's try to find a compromise. For Lily's sake.
No, John. Compromise is weakness and I am not weak. Are you calling me weak? I am not some great supine protoplasmic invertebrate jelly.
No. Eve. I'm sorry, Eve. Lily, your mother is right. As always.
Yes, my little sweetheart Lily. But now, me and John are going to have some serious words.
Absolutely. But Eve,
wow.
Please, let us work together to give Lily the best of both worlds. You still look mad, Eve. What's going on?
What's going on? Oh, I cannot believe you, John. What were you thinking?
What? Eve, no, I
can't believe you're trying to fill Lily's head with your political nonsense, John. She's just a child, for London's sake.
Oh.
I understand your concern, Eve. But I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's growing up in. Political
Oh,
theory
wait.
isn't just
Has he gone on a loop
past.
now?
It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory. More like brain.
Yeah, they've finished the whole conversation now. They're on. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna exit the building, I think.
How fucking dare you? How dare you?
I assure you, Eve, I'm not trying to
Fine day for it, ain't it?
No, lol.
introducing her.
Okay, I want to leave and let some time pass and come back. The doggo's always there. I saw him and I was like, hang on a minute. That's about your expenditure in 5 months, is it, Ramen? Yeah, with you and your girlfriend. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. It's probably like similar over here then. Yeah, I could get a 1-bedroom apartment for probably about £1,000 a month. Which, you know, is a little more than $1,000. But then that's obviously not including bills and food and any other kind of expenditure you come up with. Welcome back, Lager. Yeah, but, you know, give or take, that's, you know, somewhat of a similar amount. Right, I'm just gonna go find somewhere to wait for a minute. I don't think just leaving. But anyway, that was interesting. Let me find a seat somewhere. Maybe. Something, I don't know. I guess there'd be one back in there, wouldn't there? Maybe that would be fine.
Knackered as fuck.
Yeah. So interesting. So the way that John is taking the role of a father figure for Lily, if in fact he is not actually her father, which he may be. He and Eve may have been a thing in the past. I don't know. Eve is as though she's not even fully on board with the idea of Lily growing up to be the leader of the organization. She's not against it, but John is certainly assuming that's the case. And he's like, she should read about all sorts of different stuff so she can lead properly and have an informed opinion about things. Whereas Eve very much feels that, one, that's like kind of a waste of time and not really relevant to the realities of the world of Fallout London. It's not that important. You learn through practical whatever. And also that she's a child, so it's far too early to be like, you know, trying to get her to do stuff. It's kind of like if you're like a child and like your parents come to you and go, "Hey kid, you're gonna do piano lessons now," and you as the kid, or some kind of sports, you got lessons or whatever, and you as the kid are like, "Why? I don't really want to do that," and the parents like, "Yeah, but you got to do something, and it'll be good for you in the long run." But at the moment, the kid's like, "I don't want to fucking do that." I remember very distinctly, this has been a weird situation. This was when we first moved down to the south coast, when I was a little kid. So I must have been like maybe 10 years old. My brother was 8. My mum was like, made a weird concerted effort. She was like, "You have to join a club or get into something or do something." And I was like, "Why? I'm fine just sat at home playing computer games." And she's like, "No, you have to." And I kind of resented her slightly at the time. I was like, why is she making us do some shit that I don't want to do? I get where she was coming from. She's trying to make her children like more socialized or whatever. But when you're a child and you just got a parent that's telling you to do something that you don't want to do, and you can't really grasp the reason why your parents making you do that at the time, it's not a very pleasant feeling, honestly. Even if there is rhyme and reason to the parents' decision to make their child do something. So I guess it's a bit of a, you know, a bit of a situation like that at the minute. Like, John's like, "Look, it's going to be, come on, Lily, read these books." And she's like, "I don't understand or care about any of this." And then, of course, you've got her mother being like, "John, fucking leave her alone." Which that kind of lends itself to either that he is her father, or at the very least, he's the closest thing she has to a father, and he's willingly kind of taken on that role. But yeah, it was, I guess what it comes down in, but Eve is very vehemently against it. Like, I think if I was in her situation, I'd be like, well, we're certainly not going to make her read these books. But I also, on the other hand, I wouldn't have a problem if she wanted to. I say, "Oh, you got some books? Yeah, stick them on the bookshelf." If she feels like picking them up and looking at them. Because, let's be honest, there's not much, assuming you're an 11-year-old child that's actually surviving in this world, there's not much to do. There's not much to spend your time on, is there? You can't, like, really go out and play on the street, right? You probably haven't got any friends your age. So you might, like, she might just pick up the book and read it on her own, right? I probably would, if I was her age in this situation. But Eve is, like, very much taking the stance of, like, okay, fair enough, John, you've made your point, but I've made my decision, and as the leader, you fucking sit down, bro, and do as you're told. And he did try to push it there, but eventually he got to the point where he was like, "Okay, yeah, no, you're the leader." And then he started apologizing, being like, I'm sorry. Yeah, ignore me, Lily. Just do what your mum says. Your mum's right." Which is kind of like a little bit of backpedaling, isn't it? Right, a little bit. Because if it's like, oh, if you're going to concede now that Eve was right, you shouldn't have caused this fucking ruckus in the first place, bro.
Grills.
Right? So which one is it? Is she right and you shouldn't have caused any ruckus, or you stand by what you said and she's actually wrong? Because you can't have it both ways, right? Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll do a save. I'll just go back in here and see if it's calmed down yet. Doesn't sound like it has, right? Yeah, what's weird is it kind of looped at the end. It got through the whole conversation and then it started repeating itself. Yeah, I get to read some random books. There got some nice books around, right? That's fucked up, Heather. That you... So would you have liked that? So yeah, I was made to do to find something to do. My shut up. My stepdad used to do fencing when he was younger, so I got into that. I did fencing. He was like, "Oh, that's a bit different. Try that." And I was kind of I was interested in the idea of doing something that was just kind of very different. So I thought, oh, okay, let's try that. And I got into that. I guess I enjoyed it to some degree, but it was always a thing that I was being forced to do, essentially. And it wasn't until I was like 14 or 15 that my parents kind of eased up a little bit, and they were like, "You don't have to do it if you don't want to." I was like, "No, I've got shit to do." And also, I was also made to join the Scouts as well, which I kind of liked even less. And it wasn't all bad. There's some cool stuff about the Scouts, but again, overall, I wasn't doing it because I wanted to. I was doing it because I was being told to do it. You know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna just sit on the couch here. I'm gonna wait a while.
Shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it.
Their conversations are going. I wonder if it's glitched. You think it's glitched, Heather? I might have to. I might have to hack the use the console command to move the quest along. Yeah, but I mean, actual professional ballet lessons are not cheap, Heather. But still, if your sister was getting shit and you were not, that's fucked up. Oh, there we go. Wait for the ruckus to end. Attend her lesson. Okay, she's having a lesson where everyone's attending. This is weird. Okay, let's hear your speed sheet.
Are you coming to my lesson today?
Actually, Lily, I'll be teaching you something today. Something far more important than what John here is teaching you.
Oh?
My daughter tells me you've been filling her ears with misinformation.
Not misinformation.
What? No. She's been learning political theory, history, literature.
Extraneous information based on antiquated bias. She's shepherding in the new world, John.
Okay, so Eve's not against Lily being the future leader of the fifth column. In fact, if anything, she's like all on board with that. But her stance is... It seems like John's not against the ideals of what they stand for, but he's like, a good leader should be able to think for themselves. Therefore, you should read all this different stuff to come up with your own ideas, where it seems like Eve is a bit more like, daughter, I will show you the way things shall be. Don't listen to John. Don't read his shitty books. I will teach you what is appropriate, and that will be the best thing to do. And so much so that she's literally publicly calling it John out for his shit. So John's going to look like a bit of a dickhead here. But
There's no space in a child's brain for old ideas.
Eve!
You failed me. Gone behind my back.
Oh.
It's treasonous. It's hard to turn a blind eye to this.
Oh my god, she's gonna burn him.
I would never do anything to betray you.
Another lie. You. Thank you.
Me?
Without these worthless pages of drivel, I wouldn't have known there was a knife in my back.
Knife in her back.
Eve! What are you doing?
Mother? Lily, tell me, what's a forbidden material?
But nothing should be... This is where the problem comes in. That's the fascists, isn't it? This is how fascists maintain control. They say, we know best, do as you're told, and don't allow other ideas to, you know, don't question us, don't think for yourself, we'll think for you and tell you what to do. And then they have like a list of forbidden things, which is exactly what's going on here. My god. Yeah, you don't see a lot of ballet dancers with those massive titties, do you, Ledger? They're all smaller of the chest, which is, you know, it seems like a necessity for, you know, professional ballet dancers. Well, Leja, you're pretty blessed then with your parents. You were given that opportunity to do all that kind of different stuff. But there's no point in bemoaning our personal situations, is there? Some of us had advantages over others in some regards in our lives, and some of us had disadvantages in other regards. And it's just, we all get a different card of hands in this life. We get a different, you know, and it's just how you choose to play your hand of cards, right? Yeah, like our government, right? That's where we're at right now. You post certain things on social media in the UK, you go to prison for more time than child rapists in some cases. Yeah, that's United Kingdom in 2024. Anyway, won't care for what I say, or we'll be knock on my door in a minute. And like, oh, it's Iznib. He shut down his channel. Oh no, he got sent to prison. He's in prison right now. I mean, Lejo, there's definitely a double-edged sword. Yeah, it sounds like you two had the opposite. Sounds like you were doted on Lejo and you got a lot, and maybe you're a little bit spoiled, but maybe you wanted less attention sometimes. And it sounds like Heather got the opposite. Where she told us yesterday about how her mum didn't even fucking want her. And she just named her after some random nurse in hospital. Oh, well, no, wanted a boy, wanted a son, and then got a daughter, and was like, ugh, awful. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That was your mum was like that with you, Heather, but it is what it is. Just gotta count your blessings. We all have blessings. They just come in different forms, and sometimes it's not always obvious what they are. Yeah, I'm very blessed with my mum. Nah. Scotty heard the magic word, massive titty, and he said, "What? Someone's what? What's that?" Yeah, perks up, no pun intended. Anyway, this is intriguing though. Right?
Something I'm not allowed to read?
Something you aren't even allowed to think. When we find a forbidden material, we burn it.
Book burning.
Otherwise, it'll rot our brain. And we don't want that, do we?
Oh, this is classical fascist talk, isn't it? It's like, oh, we can't have people thinking for themselves. But here's the thing. If you are... It's a fundamentally flawed position. Because if your ideology or your mind of your individual citizen is strong enough, even if there were information or materials out there, let's assume it had the physical property of rotting one's brain, so to speak, then it shouldn't be a factor. In fact, you could use that brain rot material to strengthen yourself. To be like, ha, look at this. Look at this brain rot here. This brain rot material. I will give you a TED talk on how it's flawed, right? Let me point to the ways that it is broken and doesn't work and is brain rotty. But if you just ban it, that's a sign of weakness, isn't it? You're literally saying, no, don't read that. Don't read that over there. Oh, because it's worthless. Well, if it's worthless, it shouldn't be a problem me reading it, should it? It's because it's dangerous to your regime. That's the truth of the matter. This is where fascism falls on its face. Like, even Eve, the current leader of the fascist regime, is telling her daughter, the next in line to be the leader, that she's not allowed to read certain things. Because obviously Eve is worried that if her daughter thinks for herself, she will grow up to not want to be the leader of the fascist regime. This is so fucked up. Yeah, that's horrible, Heather, that you had to go through that. No. Well, that's the thing. People have... This is kind of what I was saying about your hand of cards and how you can't control the hand of cards you're dealt, but you do have control over how you play your hand of cards. Some people could have gone through your situation, Heather, and turned into absolute awful people. But because you were treated awfully, you had the empathy and compassion within yourself to be like, this is horrible. Therefore, I don't want anybody to experience this. I don't want anybody to feel like this. Therefore, I will be nice to people. Some people that go the opposite way. Some people go, oh, I feel horrible. People are being horrible to me. Therefore, I'm going to be horrible to other people. You and I know that's not the way to be. Much like Leja. Leja's sounds like she's had some good stuff happen in her life. And it's made her a good person. But we all know the kind of the archetype of the person who's born into privilege. Not saying that Leja was born into privilege. But, you know, take like the trust fund kid. The guy who... The kid that is born into a wealthy family and never has to do anything in their life themselves. And the stereotype of them being a spoiled brat. They're horrible to people because they don't understand what being like... They've never experienced anything horrible themselves in their life, so they've got no context of how good they have it. Therefore, they kind of treat people like shit. But yeah, you've both had it different, but you've both played your cards very well. So congratulations, Leja and Heather. Doing well. Head, Ramen. H-E-D, Head. Or Head P-E. One of my all-time favourite bands. Still rocking, still doing their independent work. Their latest album, which I think has come out about a year ago, best stuff they've put out in a long time. Fan-fucking-tastic. Not everybody's jam, but to me, very, very good. I feel like, Heather, that was, would be far less of an issue nowadays. I feel like... Not that kids would not pick on other kids for stuff, but, like, the colour of your skin, I feel that would be less of an issue for younger children nowadays. Like, school kids. But, yeah, it must have been pretty rough for you at the time, Heather. It must have not been fun. Convent school as well. I think Scotty's trying to say something. Major. Perform ballet right now, Leja. I can't. My massive tits will fall out. Scotty's like, yes. Yes. That's what I was guessing at. Oh, well, there you go. At least your dad had your back a little bit in that situation. Heather, that's weird. The Mother Superior's like, child, come to my office and read to me. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Heather. Yes. Barkamus. How you doing, Bark? Are you well, buddy? Yeah, play those cards. Bark's basically a professional poker player at this point. If we're talking about playing cards, to follow that analogy. How you doing, Bark? Are you good, buddy? Yes, Merry Christmas Eve to you, Bark.
No.
The only problem is, when adults find forbidden material, the rot doesn't go away. It keeps spreading, and how do we get rid of a rot that spreads?
Burn it with fire!
We burn it?
We can, but...
We can, or we just throw it away. Is fucking John gonna get... Are they gonna try and kill John, or burn him some more, or get banished?
But that's not our only option. We can cut it, shoot it, pierce it, drown it, bury it, destroy it. Because you see, people are like books, Lily. Their pages fade over time, and you can't read them like you used to. And they're filled with bullshit.
Wow, she is very angry at John. Is she gonna kill him? She's gonna shoot him? Oh, what the Oh, okay,
That's
no,
your
sorry.
lesson for today.
I'm throwing the book in the fire. Having this fire indoors with petrol is probably not...
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
You should shut up, bro. In fact. Is Eve walking down here? I'm stuck on the spot right now. I guess I'll leave it a second. How you doing, Bark? Are you well, buddy? Wow, that could have ended way, way worse, Heather. They just left you in a 6-year-old in school on your own. Fuck's sake. That's fucking useless human beings. Oh. Yeah, that could have ended way worse. Hey, strange man, can you can you drive me somewhere? Usually it's the other way. The strange men are trying to ask the little kids if they need to lift somewhere. You know. I'm glad the strange man you met was a good man. Wrapping presents? You not wrapped mine already, Bark? How's he going to get her in time? Because she did get me one, didn't you, Bark? Oh, you already wrapped it last week and sent it. Okay, you turned up today. Will it late today? Okay, that's cool. Oh,
Ritson, awake for slumber.
Oh, am I? Now this feels like it's glitched, doesn't it? I'm stuck on the spot here. Oh my goodness. Eve's wandered off. She did the whole cutscene though and just wandered off. They should have moved along at this point. I feel this whole quest line is cursed.
I'm knackered as fuck.
Nobody cares if you're knackered as fuck. I guess we'll have to... Fuck! Let's have to reload that and hope for the best. Bark, don't tease me like that. We all know you're a big liar, Bark, so there's no point in me going to the door to see if you're there. Well played, Akuma. Yeah, I guess they just burned the whole script of the game, so it doesn't work. They burned so much. They burned so much forbidden information that it just the game doesn't work anymore. Oh, now what are the options? I guess I could reload it and try and go into this conversation again and hope that it works and doesn't trap me here. Because even if I turn the collision off, or the quest hasn't moved along anyway, I could try doing that, but I'm not physically in the area, so to speak. If I turn the collision off, I won't be able to just open the door and go outside to the street, presumably. Another option is I try skipping this using a console command to move the quest onto the next part, which would probably be speak to John or Eve, right? I don't know. Nah. Bark's like, unbelievable. This this right here is propaganda. Speaking of misinformation, Iznib being better than Bark Ruffalo, he's like, this, I will not stand for this misinformation. Cage. Yeah, obviously, I'm not going to leave in shit half done, Cage. Come on now, I'm not you. Jesus Louise. But how you doing, buddy? No. I'm in high demand, apparently, Buck. Yeah, every ounce of coolness I have was derived from my proximity to Buck. That God bless. That was the card that I played that was well. I was like, oh, let me be friends with Mark Ruffalo. Best. That was my ace in the hole right there. Yeah, and then barely even half done. I dodged. That was me dodging a bullet right there. Okay, I guess we'll just do a reload and give it another go. I think, and this wasn't even my fault, was it? I think everything got a bit balked, a little bit balky when I I'll try going outside as well. When I that original quest, although that original quest shouldn't have any impact upon anything that comes after it, it's a separate instance of a quest. But yeah, because I was told to speak to the leader, and then I just left. I walked out the door, and didn't come back for a long time. And then when I came back, the door... So the door was originally locked, and then when I was told to speak to her, they unlocked the door, but I didn't go in the room and speak to her, because that committed you to joining them. I just left for hours to do other stuff. Then when I came back, the door was re-locked, and there's no way to get back in there. Oh wow, now I've got a quest marker that's outside. Oh, they've not like spawned it outside here or something. That was stupid of me. I'll be fucking... I mean, it wouldn't be that funny. It would not surprise me, though. Okay, no, it's just... Oh my god, just getting all this XP. No, it's just Fallout being Fallout. Hey, Doom Boy, how you doing? But yeah, Cage, I respect the beard, bro. I didn't think you had it in you. You look like a proper old man now. You look older than me, which is shocking. No, I'm joking. It's... in all seriousness, I think it suits you, Cage. You look like a bad... You just need... In fact, I was like, all Cage needs now is, like, some sweet tattoos, and then he's ready to fuck some shit up. That was just my honest thought, Cage. Make of that what you will. I don't... the best advice I can give is... To anybody, of course, is to... not take my advice. Now, I know that's... a contradiction of terms there, but people have to make of that what they want. Okay, I'll do another save, I guess. Let's see how this plays out this time. So we're going to have to listen to this whole stupid conversation again. I do apologise for that.
Mother? Are you coming to my lesson today?
John's not even here this time.
Lily, I'll be teaching you
she's going to be having a go at John, and John's not even
something
here.
Today. Something far more important than what John here is teaching
Could suplex me?
My daughter tells me you've been filling her ears with misinformation, John.
What? No.
John's up in the ceiling now. Okay.
History, literature.
Extraneous.
I don't know that you could suplex me, Mark. I think that's I think it was just your very strong imagination.
There's no space in a child's brain for old ideas.
Eve.
You failed me. Gone behind my back. It's treasonous. It's hard to turn a blind eye to this.
I would never do anything to betray you.
Another lie. You. Thank you. Without these
Sorry, Heather, what
worthless
suplex
pages of
is?
drivel, I wouldn't have known there was a knife
It's
in my back.
it's a professional wrestling move.
What are you doing?
Where you essentially grab someone around the waist,
Lily, tell me.
hoist them up in the air, throw them over your head, and slam them into the ground.
Something I'm not allowed to read?
It's very cool. It's a very cool move in
Something
professional
you
wrestling.
aren't even
It's
allowed
cool.
to think.
He
When we
couldn't do it.
find a forbidden
I
material,
wouldn't let him.
we burn it. Otherwise, it'll rot our brain. And we don't want that, do we?
No.
Definitely could not.
The only problem is when adults find forbidden material, the rot doesn't go away. It keeps spreading.
It's not that
And
painful,
how
Heather.
do we get rid of a rot that spreads?
It just looks cool. But even if you did it to someone in real life, not as like
We
a fancy
can,
professional
but that's
wrestling
not
move,
our only option.
but as to actually hurt them, it would only really damage them if you
shoot
land
it,
them on their
pierce
head,
it, drown it,
which you could do,
bury it,
and then it would be very devastating.
destroy it.
But otherwise, if you
Because
just
you
land
see,
on their back or their
people are
shoulders,
like
ain't gonna
books, Lily.
do that much.
Their
It just
pages
looks cooler than
fade
it is
over time, and
practically.
you can't read them like you used to. And they're
That's true. That's true. I guess they're not done that often though, because that's the practicalities I'm talking about of how tricky it is to pull off. Right, okay, that's the book in the fire again.
That's your lesson for today.
Okay. Right, Eve, where are you running off to? Please run down here and talk to me or something, because I can't move right now. This is fucking ridiculous.
That badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
Oh dear. Okay, I think I'm going to have to console command the quest along to the stage after where we're currently at. I think that's the only thing I can practically do at this point. Oh. Anyway, Ramen, take care, buddy. Have a good Christmas if you do anything tomorrow. If you're not, well, have a good day anyway. Until next we speak to you, have a good one, bud. Nah, look, if you guys come over here, we can absolutely stream Bark attempting to suplex me. For sure. Lol. Okay, so first let me go ahead and put up the console and Fallout console or Fallout 4 console command. I've done this before, but I don't remember it. So we'll basically, it'll skip that conversation. Yeah, we shouldn't have to do this, but I think that's where we're at right now. Quests. Oh, set stage, isn't it? I think it's called set stage. Oh, this website's shit. It's just got the basics. Oh, God, click on the first fucking thing I'll see. Don't go to falloutcheats.com. It's a fucking bullshit website. Steam community. Got the one right. I thought it was set stage, right? Aha, quests. I can complete the quest if I need to, but it might be a case of complete the quest. Okay, so this is what I need to do. I need to. Okay, let's go back in the game first. Yeah, I ain't fucking going anywhere. This is ridiculous. Load before we walk over there. I need to look at the name of the quest. I can't even open my fucking Pip-Boy in that situation. Serial tier list. Are you doing one, Doom Boy? so many fucking tabs opening. I don't know if Cage, did you do tier lists and stuff for Cage? You didn't do a you're not done a serial one, have you? Right, lesson plan. Okay, so first thing I need to do is pull up the quest information, get the code, the ID numbers. The Fallout London lesson plan. Right, here we go. Yeah, we go. Let's give me the codes. All right, okay. Attend Lily's lesson. The quest should just complete at that point. There's no, you don't speak to Eve. It should, as soon as the lesson is done, that conversation, it should pop up with quest complete, and then hopefully start the next quest. So I just need to console command this quest being complete. So now I need to find the code of how you do that. Quest ID, yeah. So just, all right. So you just type complete quest followed by the ID. In, is it parentheses they call it? Oh, okay. Complete quest says, no, it makes the quest complete in the journal, but doesn't necessarily make the NPCs understand that you've completed the quest. We can complete all quest objectives. Okay, no, set stage. Okay, I'll do the set stage. I feel that works a little better. So stage is 80. So let's have a look here. Sorry about this, guys. It's just the game has been extremely unborky up until this point. Let's find out. So set stage. Right, quest ID followed space 50. So the quest ID, presumably, is the form ID. I hope this is gonna work. (2B84CD). Let's give it a go. 2B84CD space 80. Not found parameter of the quest. Okay, so let me put an ID in the search. Ah, here we go. Fallout London quest. Maybe. Okay, maybe I'll have this here. Unless the ID is literally XX. I think it might be. Okay. Yeah, because it'll start with XX. I thought that was like a placeholder. Or maybe it's not. Maybe they have actually used the letters XX. Okay. Yeah, it's been pretty good up to this so far. Okay, so if we put XX there. No, it's not finding the ID. That's definitely what it says. Oh, I actually haven't. No, this is from Pioneer. Oh my days. 5th column. Lesson plan. Yeah, XX2B84CD. That's definitely what it says. Oh. I don't have to, unless I have to put the whole thing in. I don't think you have to, right? Actually, maybe you do. I'm thinking about it. Missing parameter quest. No. We're on that quest right now. Let me think about this. What are the other options we've got? Yeah, so it's not that it's can reset a quest. I don't know what help is it. Okay, SQT list quest IDs. Presumably for the quest you're on. My God. Yo, Squid, how you doing? That's for everything in the whole game, though, right? It's not for currently what we're on. That's not useful at all. No, I can like scroll up through that, I don't think. How you doing, Squid? You well? Yeah, it's been remarkably fine up until this point, Cage. Yeah, I mean, they are squidgy. Lager, that is true. They are squidgy. Okay, so I think it's not that it's not got the right quest ID. I don't... It says form ID. I mean, let's look at this article. It's like a different ID number. Like if you go to the oh, editor ID. I'm such a fucking numpty. Let's try this. Yeah. Let me try this. So yeah, I'm a dickhead. This should work. Hopefully, well, I've got the right ID. Yeah, every quest in a Bethesda game, it has like 2 IDs. It has an ID of which you interact with it within the console command. 302. And then it like has its reference ID within like the programming. Now, why those 2 reference numbers can't be the same thing? Well, I don't know because I'm not a video game developer, but eating all the food. Squidge all of it. Damn. Ah, did you, Squidge? Well, congratulations to you and Pipkin for being wonderful human beings. Maybe I'll learn something one day, but no, you know I'm gonna play. Well, anyway, yeah. So sorry. So I don't think it's with the parentheses. So yes, it's not this ID number. It's this instead, which is Folon, which is the Fallout London team's name. _ I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah. MQ for main quest, 5th, the 5th column, and 302 for its actual number. I'm setting the stage to 80, which is complete. Thank fuck for that. I hope there's going to be nothing else anymore balked up in in this quest line. Right, so then it starts the next quest of mutants and men. Talk to John. But I'm probably not going to be able to... Oh, started painting the town black. Oh, shit, we're not going to... That's not a quest to go and kill Thomas Black, is it? I guess we're doing both of these, right? Fascinating. Let's do it now. Let's do a save. Now that's done. We're wrapping up soon now. How much we're moving things along.
I'm knackered as fuck.
Yeah, you're all
Being
wonderful.
Boosted with all these drills.
I can't, you know, can't speak for Bark, obviously. That's, you know. Oh, I can't get in here. This is fucking pissing me off. These fucking perpetually locked doors. John.
I'm sorry. Sorry for being such an arse.
Well, you know, I don't care. No harm done. I was wondering when you'd wisen up. Wisen? Is that a word? Wisen? Use it in a sentence. Legion Cage looks far more wizened with his beard. What? Do you mean wise? You say wise up, right? Hey, buddy, you need to wise up. How you doing this, name? Oh yeah, I'm a bit wiser now. Wizen? You guys tell me. I don't know. That's not the first time we've seen something wacky in, you know. I will never admit it, Bark, in front of other people. So it's, you know, so prove it. That's what I'm saying, I guess. I was wondering when you'd wisen up. Anyway, you're only groveling to me because Eve put you in your place.
Fine.
What, you didn't do anything wrong?
See if I care.
Yeah. I'm not ignoring you. I want to say no harm done. I literally don't care.
Thank you for saying so. First impressions aren't everything, are they? Well, maybe we could start over.
I know
I got a bit headstrong.
Trying to
sometimes I overstep
ingratiate
my
himself
mark,
with me.
But then she puts me in my place. And I remember I ain't shit.
Do you agree with that sentiment,
though?
though?
I lay low for a while. It's more important I make friends right now, rather than enemies.
Yeah.
Listen.
So it seems like John has been an invaluable part of the fifth column in recent times, years, and has been very important to their, you know, success or influence or whatever. And he's kind of made an assumption of his right to do something, which to him seemed like wasn't too much of a big deal, and in fact he felt it was like a good thing to do. And then of course Eve is like, John, you need to know your fucking place, and that's like in front of everybody, and that's like a serious matter to the point where now John is like, oh shit, I need to actually watch what I do and say at this point. I may even consider myself to be lucky to be alive right now. Interesting. Yeah, wizen. To become wrinkly. You know, like a shrunken head. Like it's he's wizen. Oh, like a wizened old man. Ooh. Not wizen, right? As to become wise. It's wizened. As in you're old as fuck. Yeah, right, Heather. If only the writers of Fallout London knew this. But, you know, it's fine. To be shriveled, yeah. It's fine, John. I'm glad you shriveled right up now. Yeah, you laugh, Squidge. It's not the first time that I have had to call out the writing in this game for either being grammatically incorrect or just making up words or even just being grammatically correct, but just being like, that sounds weird. Why is that person saying that? Why is that written like that? And look, you know, it's made by a team of volunteers, and it's for everything that sounds jank, there's something else that sounds fantastic. But also, you know, of a project of this caliber, you'd think they'd get some proofreaders in. But they didn't call me, so, you know, I can't... That's on them. I can't be held responsible.
If you want, I could tag along. Watch your back.
All right, this is when John joins us.
There's a reason Eve kept me around. I've never lost a gunfight.
All right. Well, yeah, obviously, because if you had, you wouldn't be here. Oh, John. He's trying to impress me. And he's... I've never lost a gunfight. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Nobody who's alive has ever lost a gunfight. You numpty. I swear to God, John. Friends it is. All right, we can travel together. I hardly know you, so no. I do whatever Eve tells me to do, and she hasn't told me to be your friend. I'm not... I know we need to ingratiate ourselves with Eve to progress this quest line, but I'm not kissing her ass. I don't particularly like her. All right, we're traveling together.
It's been a while since I've been out on the road.
Yeah. So I guess technically John is... He's still a member of the fifth column, but he's in the doghouse, so to speak. And he's like... not even been given stuff to do. She's almost just like, remove yourself from my sight, sir. And it's like you can't even question it.
Though I can't associate with anyone outside the column. Eve's orders.
Oh, wow. So, we don't want you around here, but don't you dare go and talk to anybody else.
It'll have to just be you and me. Sorry. Let's head out.
I want to see under his mask. Oh my God. I wonder if I can get the key to unlock these doors. Oh, it's probably in Eve's pocket or something, isn't it? But anyway, let me glitch myself out of there. Okay, we're back. We're walking around. Right, so John's with us. Now. He can't get out of that room, but he'll be outside when he Oh, that wasn't even speak to... Oh, you have to get into John and you speak to Victor. Okay. Okay, let's speak to Victor then.
I hear John got a scolding.
He
no
did.
fault of your own, I assure you.
No, well,
You've proven you can handle something simple, sure. But there's some more complex business to take care of. You'll want to speak to Horatio.
Alright. Who's Horatio?
Horatio Whitehouse is the head of the administrative branch of the fifth column. Between you and me, he's just an ex-gentry bureaucrat. But he's Eve's half-brother, so you do well to watch what you say to him, or about him. He's got ears everywhere.
Okay.
Watch yourself with Horatio. He can be difficult.
Alright, I'll give him a little slap if he...
so stingy with supply.
He needs it. If I take my clothes off...
Who does he think he is?
I'm not trying to get banned here, Heather. I know I'm not going to be streaming too much, but... I don't need to speak to Guido. This is something else, but yeah, he's right in front of us. So.
You look like you're itching for a fight against the man. How about helping me out with something?
Sure. Not right now, robot. I can help you, Guido. Sure thing. Okay, let's go with that.
As Lily would say, awesome sauce.
Awesome sauce.
I've been
I doubt. Lily truly doesn't say that. I bet she doesn't.
Propaganda posters to counter those silly Camelot recruitment posters all around London. They make me sick, you know? People dressing up like knights. It's a load of nonsense.
Well, look.
Camelot.
Have you looked to what all your colleagues are dressing up like, Bray?
Keep trying to make people think they're better than everyone else. Incorrect. It is the fifth column that cares about London. And I want people to know that. I have created some propaganda posters inspired by those drawn by Lily. Everyone is a sucker for a child's drawing. You will put them up for me, yes?
Yeah. Oh. Why do you care so much about these posters? Hacker perk. What subroutine is making you do this? Demolition expert. Why don't you just blow Camelot up? Oh, we could turn Guido into bomb and send him into Camelot. Where do you need to put these up? What the posters look like? Are you sure this is a good idea? Someone gets angry and starts a fight. That sounds like some level 1 character answer there. I don't want to fight anybody. What? I was going to do the hacker. Look at his internal workings.
These propaganda posters,
69.
I aim to
Nice.
demonstrate my commitment to the cause. I also greatly desire Mistress Eve's approval, as it aligns with my designated function. She consistently engages in positive actions with the 5th column, and I aspire to emulate her in my servitude. Do you think Mistress Eve will be proud of me?
If you're putting up Lily's drawings, of course she'll be proud. The opposite. I mean, it helps them, right? They run on propaganda. If you put up propaganda posters, I don't see why she'd be upset about that. I think you need to find a better role model than Eve. He's programmed to think she's awesome, though. That's the thing, right? Yeah, you don't need to be. You don't need to be humble, Mark. Everyone thinks that. Yes, I guess we'll just egg him on. I don't know.
Excitement detected. Anticipation levels rising.
You sure?
I eagerly await the
You had to think about that one.
to bring joy to Mistress Eve once Lily's drawings have been affixed over those absurd Camelot posters. Now enough about all that mushy stuff. You have business.
Okay.
You're the best. I knew I could count on you. Go show those Camelot fools what's what.
Okay.
Also, maybe tell Lily that you are doing this. I am sure she would like to know.
I guess. She might be like, no, that's creepy and weird.
Wavy!
Wafy? So she calls me Wafy because I'm the Wayfarer. Wafy. Lily, I guess I'll... Good column needs more propaganda. Yeah, don't call me that. Let's play along, I guess.
I'm drawing
Lily.
some new posters for Greedo.
Okay.
Stupid Camelot trying to make people think they're better than everyone else.
Definitely not what you're doing.
But they're not.
Why? Because your
These
mum
will
said
show
so. Okay. Why do you care so much about the poster's charisma check? Why do you really want? Why do you really want to do these posters? Because she's bored, I guess. Local leader, you're doing this for Eve. Yeah, and I guess she'll say she's doing it for herself.
This is getting boring.
Shut up, Archie.
Do something already.
Yeah, it's Archie. She's Archie. Archie, you get around, bro. What do your posters look like? This is a dumb idea, but I'll take them. Guido wants me to put them around. Great work, Lily. I'll take them and put them around town. I guess we'll do the charisma check. Why are you really doing these?
You know, I just really want Mum to be proud of me.
She won't be.
She's always doing cool stuff with the 5th column. And I want to be just like her when I grow up. So, I made these propaganda posters to show everyone that
I feel like the voice works for Archie, but when I hear this voice actor doing any other character, it just sounds like Archie. A little bit off-putting,
cool
I'll be honest.
too. Do you think Eve will be proud of me?
I think she'd like a daughter back rather than an Archie clone, but of course she will. You did a great job with those posters. Of course, she's your family no matter what. No, I don't think she will be. Not at all. I think you need to find a better role model than your other. Are we just trying to undermine Ivani. Is that the way it's going to go? We take over. I don't know. How you doing, Wolf? That's the more appropriate question. Excuse me.
This is getting boring. Can
I guess you won't
do
like that.
something already?
But maybe I should have said the same thing to Guido, but he's programmed to adore her. I'm gonna say, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna say it.
No! I love Mum! She's the bestest!
The bestest what?
Ran awake for slumber.
Okay, that was the end of that. Yeah, is that gonna get back to her?
Watch what you're doing, alright?
Get downstairs. How do we get downstairs? I don't think this place had a basement, honestly.
Mind where you're going.
Shut. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not one of these private lounge key. Oh my days.
I'm knackered as fuck.
Go around.
We're being beasted with all these drills.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's the same fucking door. Anyway, Horatio.
Grime, disease, irradiated rain. Oh yes, you smell of London. What can I do for you, outsider?
Let me smell you back in return. I guess. The fat guy in the wheelchair sent me. You might like that, because if Victor doesn't like him, he probably doesn't like Victor either. Right.
Did he? So you'll be taking care of the Thames Haven business then, I take it?
I don't know. Tell me about this. Thames Haven, the fish people. What you chatting about, mate? Thames Haven?
Oh yes. I need someone to make a little trek over to Thames Haven and find out why the Thames folk don't succumb to the miasma that is tunnel cough. Maybe procure a live sample to bring back.
Oh. He's trying to make some kind of immunity to tunnel cough. The Thames folk are immune to tunnel cough? I didn't know that.
Indeed. Tunnel cough rots your lungs and robs you of your sanity.
But if you don't have
those
lungs.
horrendous fish people, fascinatingly, are immune. Lucky them.
What do you mean by life sample?
Maybe I should have been more blunt. A living Thames folk.
You just want to kidnap someone? Okay.
Excellent.
How long
I
are we going to do
love
this?
a go-getter. You'll want to head to Thames Haven and speak to Rachel Hall.
Yeah,
She's what
she's a
I would
friend of
surmise to be
mine.
their leader. Every circus needs a ringleader, I suppose.
Yeah,
Pick her
circus.
brains. See if you can find out why they're immune. And if you can't, bring back one of them. And we'll find out for ourselves.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good question. Why does Fifth Column care about tunnel cough immunity?
It's not so much the fifth column itself that's interested in it, as much as it is even I, specifically, who have an interest in it. But what Eve wants is ultimately what the fifth column will get for her. Makes sense?
Yeah, apart from why does Eve care about tunnel cough? What's your stake in it?
I have a personal interest in securing a cure for the tunnel cough. It
So-
angers me to see abominations survive such a deadly disease when good people die to it every day.
So I guess maybe their family member of theirs died to it? It's like a personal vendetta or something? I don't know. Or
Yes,
why?
yes, don't dally. We need that information.
No, okay. Right, so go to Thames Haven, ask Rachel about their Thames folks' immunity to tunnel cough. And if I don't... No, I can't get that way, for fuck's sake. And if I can't get any leads, then kidnap one of them. Kidnap the fucking Thames folk. I'm supposed to be friends with them. Also, slap some propaganda posters around. And also, we're taking John with us. Okay. All right, and also got to go my level up. Got my level 69. I don't imagine we're gonna get too many more. Although we do kill a lot of stuff now, and we do get a lot of XP from just killing. So maybe we've got a couple more levels on us. All right, we're at the end of that stream today, though. So let me get outside. We'll get our level up. I'll maybe look on the map of where we are wanted to go. Well, no, obviously Thames Haven, but I went for the posters. Okay, we'll just do our final point in strength, I guess. Or not. There we go. Nice and strong now. That's what you recommended there, Heather. Oh, pick up Guido's propaganda. Oh, where am I picking up from? Oh. In the cathedral, and also all around the cathedral as well. Pick it up. Huh? We redistributing it, or does that mean to take down the Camelot stuff and put our own stuff on it? I don't know. And it doesn't really matter. Anyway. There we go. Let's clear out some of these old save files. Heather? Cutting it up. What a bad man. Oh, bad woman, as the case may be. Heather, you don't need to do that. Thank you. Oh, because that's on Christmas present, right? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, literally a Christmas cheer. Thank you, Heather. You don't need to do that. Oh, thank you, though. Bless you. There we go. A few more. That swan shit. There we go. Yeah, okay, that seems reasonable. Okay, there we go. That was that, guys. So, yeah, a bit of nonsense we had to deal with today. Towards the end there. I think I've somehow, I've bugged that internal area by... And that's like an oversight in the programming. You know, they've decided inside this location, these doors are locked and cannot be opened by the player until this certain instance happens at the end of this conversation. And then they go through the door that's now unlocked and speak to somebody else. And then after that, the doors are marked as fully unlocked. Because they got unlocked for me, but then I didn't finish the conversation. I walked away for a long time and came back later. When I came back, I left the building, the doors were still locked. Well, it became relocked. And now, because I don't know. Now they're locked forevermore. It's balky as all hell. It's Bethesda's shit, but it is an oversight by the Fallout London team. They never caught that as a bug because they never had any player get into that conversation and then leave. What's this on-screen celebration? On screen rather. Yeah, I don't know. That's a thing. Thank you, Heather. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't know. My only concern is as we go through this quest line with the fifth column, things might get buggy more so as we go along. Although we've seemed to recover it okay. And it just seems to be that factor, basically their internal location. If you stood around trying to get through the doors, and we can work around it. So we'll see. Okay, still a bit to go, obviously. I feel like we've got a bunch of stuff we still need to do for the fifth column. But then that will project us towards the final confrontation in the game. We'll see. We shall see. I'm very buggy. It's true. True bug. I can't do too much about it, I don't think. I need to have my hard drive erased. Reformatted my hard drive back. That's the problem. Yeah, find an operating system that works probably. That's the issue. But anyway, guys, it's been a pleasure having you here today. I will return possibly on Thursday, Boxing Day, 26th, for a little bit, for a short time. I may not. I will see how that goes. Play that by ear. Don't assume one way or the other. Well, we'll definitely be here on Friday. There's no doubt about that. Will we complete the game by Friday? The end of Friday's stream? I don't know. We're heading that direction, though. Oh, I'm on 3.1. Fuck. I'm on the proto Windows. Yeah. Cage is fucking... It's a bomb. Yes. Yeah, I can't... At this point, Red Mage, we've done everything in the game. What we're doing with these fifth column guys is one of the factions you do for the main quest, essentially. Where you have to, like, choose one of 3 directions to go. And we've chosen these guys. So they might have a bunch of stuff for us to do yet before we move things along to, like, presumably their final conclusion of a plan, which would be to presumably attack or at least undermine Westminster and the gentry and take over. So it seems kind of fairly early stages before getting to that point. But yeah, it doesn't take long to kill things now, and it doesn't take long to fast travel around the city. We've been everywhere. So what I'm thinking is it's very possible by Friday we could complete the game. But yeah, I don't see how we're still going to be doing this in the new year. I think we'll be finished before New Year. But yes, so on that note, yeah, everyone have a good day tomorrow, whatever you're doing. Eating food or not, you know, whatever you're doing. If you're well into it and you're like super excited and you're hanging out with your family and you're like, this is a slam. Or you're like Ladra, literally just like, this is just another day for me. I literally don't care. Whatever you do, have a good one. I'll be around in the evening, like this time onwards. If anyone wants to message me on Discord for anything, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'll see you Thursday or Friday. So yeah, have a good one, everyone. And again, thank you to Tuba Swan for the raid. Thank you, Tubes. I appreciate it. And Heather for the Christmas present bees. I appreciate you. I'll speak to you soon, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.